Are we ready? I don't know if I am, but in any case, whether or not you are, it's time for another episode of the IndieTales game dev livestream. Hey, what? My name is Adam. Bing. You are the Pixel Pals. I've already said the name of the show. So without further ado, it's time to go. Welcome everyone to the first day of LUDUM Dare. Let's go. Man, it's gonna be a difficult one for me because I did not sleep very much. I slept about 5 hours, and then I went out and bought some groceries and came back and just crashed straight back on the bed. But I only slept like another hour after that. So you can see it in my face. I'm not okay. But this is, if you follow the Adam C. Eunice law, this is not new. This is par for the course, baby. Some of my best work was done on no sleep. So the start time was 16 minutes ago. We only just started. So you and I are going to find out the theme together. Let's go do it. Alrighty, drum roll please. The theme is depths. Okay, all right, depths. I got some stuff for this. Hey, thank you so much for the sub, Hidekio2. Welcome. I got my energy drink. I'm gonna be boosting for the next few hours. That would assume I wasn't obsessively refreshing. Hey, Big As Dev, welcome. Yo, right off the top, for those of you who are just tuning in on the VOD or watching live right now, I want you to know, as of like yesterday, like 2 days ago, Insignia, my game, now has a Steam page. I would love it if you were, if it was possible, to go and wishlist Insignia. If you're interested at all in this game and you want to see it release, this is the best way to make that happen right now. I put a lot of time and love into this game, and I'm about to put a lot of time and love into a new game right now for LUDUM Dare. But before we do that, I just want to make sure that everyone, you know, pays attention, because this is the big thing. This is where it all goes towards. So thanks. I'm going to give you like 5 more seconds to do that. There's a link at the bottom of the About section of the stream right now. And if you're on YouTube, there should be a link in the description. If there is not, let me know. So, with that out of the way, with all the formalities done, it's time for LUDUM Dare. Are you ready? I'm kind of excited. I'm kind of happy. My wife must think I am extremely bipolar. The ranges of emotion she has witnessed from me in the last 20 minutes. It's the full spectrum. Okay. Yo. The theme for the jam is depths. All right. Shall we just jump straight into it? I think so. So, let's start doing this. Depths. We don't know what the game is. Focus points. I'm going to take a quick second to kind of go over some of these points. This is typically what I go for. Let's see how much of this is true. Single mechanic level. Yep. I don't think score-based this time, necessarily. We'll see how we go. I'll put a question mark on that one. Progressive difficulty. Yeah, this is more like gamified. Could you pin it? Yeah, pinning it. Done. Minecraft mining. A lot of depths ideas. So we're going to get into that in a second. We'll do free association in a bit. Word association. What are we doing? I don't think these, but I do think cool art style. I'm just going to put these down here. All right, let's start doing some ideating. Ideating. Okay. So, depths. Let's go. I think this might be a winner, chat. I'm excited about this jam. So we want things that make us think of depths. Definitely like going down into a hole. That's kind of like the most obvious thing we could ever do. Depths. I mean, there's like the depths in... One second. In Dark Souls. That's all I'm really thinking about right now. We got like dungeons. We got layers, I guess.
Which I will go to shill for Insignia.
Hey. Thank you, Swizz. Downward seems to be just downward in general. Maybe like one directional. Like you can only go in one direction, only down. What about yeah, like depth in terms of like graph depth. Like generations. Or it could be like emotional depth. Like hashtag deep. Or like depth as opposed to width. That's kind of more that graph idea. Like depth first search sort of thing. Johnny Depth. All right. Yeah, depth as in like Z-axis. Like background. Sort of parallax. We've sort of done parallax stuff in the past. Depth of field. Yeah, that's right. Yeah. Wow. Oh, man. A puzzle game with DOF blur? With pixel art and DOF? That could be something. There's something there. There's like an HD 2D kind of low poly, not low poly, but you know what I mean. Octopath depth thing for sure. Just visual DOF. Let me, how do I get this thing out of the way? That's better. I like this as like depth in navigation. So like we were talking about downward. What about like forward? There's something where you have like the Fez level transitions where you go into the background. I remember that aria. I remember he gave up on it midway through. Prime's DE path. My gosh. German.de. PTH. Germain primes. Doesn't even sound like a word anymore. All right. This is a lot of stuff already. And this is, yeah, I mean like the depths of hell kind of thing. I'm more interested in forward than downward. Because I think there's something interesting we could do with the depth of field. But let's talk about conceptual. So like concept. This is kind of like mechanical thoughts. What about like conceptual? So like story-wise. The idea of, I think like vastness, being alone, holding one's breath is a big one. Like going as you go deeper down, or not being able to see below or beyond. Maybe even something like as above, so below. Something like going beyond a threshold. And is it depths or depth? I've put the S there, but I'm not sure if I've done that. Oh, it is. It's depths, plural. So there should be more than one. Hey, Cronus. Oh, thank you so much. Thank you, thank you. So there could be something about like going into like the beyond, as in supernatural, or even like existence or dimensions. Hey, Hades Yeti, thanks for the sub. Yeah, the depths of space for sure. So this is sort of like, what does it feel? It feels a little bit like, yeah, there's mystery involved, for sure. Let's think about depths. Depths. I mean, let's get some dictionary definition stuff in here. Always good to go to the dictionary just to grab something and give context. The distance from the top or surface to the bottom of something. The quality of being intense or extreme. Oh, I do like this, hitting the bottom. That's kind of an interesting idea. Like, not just crossing the threshold into the below, but hitting the bottom of the below. And then going further. Like, it's like multiple thresholds. Multiple. Where things change. Maybe it's color that changes. Maybe it's brightness. Let's think about it mechanically like that. I mean, I shouldn't be doing that here, but let's do it over here. It's starting to get really good. There was a game that Managor made that was really similar to this idea a while ago, where he had different platforms appearing at different layers of it. It was like a platform game, but the Z-axis you had to cross through to see the platforms in the different color spaces. So like the red, it was like side scrolling, but like the red layer had a platform here, but the blue layer had a platform here. So you'd have to shift from red to blue as you jumped. I really like doing something in Minecraft. You guys are giving me like, you're incepting my brain when I read chat. Doing something platformer. I will be using Unity this time. In fact, I should get the project open. One sec. Typo in the pinned message. You can talk directly to Adam, right? And wishlist insignia on scene, right? Is there a typo? I don't think so. Is it violet? Wait, what? There is let's unpin it. Swizz! Try again. That's not my game's name. One second. Cool. All right. I mean, what does this look like? Let's go to Leonardo. I don't want to get too stuck on the idea, but let's pin that. Sorry, pals. I'm a bit of a digestive mess right now. I'm not sure if you can hear all that nonsense going on. Probably can, because my mic's right in my face. All right. So lunges? None. I'm a lungeless guy. All right. So yeah, you want to be able to see, I guess, one layer deeper. This, I feel like I probably should see what Managoa did, so I'm not just copying it. No, not this one. Man, his catalog's so good. He makes such good games. You should all play Leap Year, by the way. It's really good, and you can get it on Steam. Holy Hell, I think was... Oh, that's certainly close to what I was just thinking. Wow, this literally could be a game for this exact jam. It's literally... He could just submit that. There was a different one that I was thinking of that he made. Am I thinking of somebody else's game? I'm pretty sure I'm not, but I can't find it here at all. Okay, well, I guess he never made it. The game that I'm thinking of that I know that he made. I guess it doesn't exist. I know what I'm looking for too. Like, I remember the screenshots. Maybe it just wasn't his game. Okay, well, I just won't make that then, will I? How much longer? I just started. I just got here. All right. So, does it have to be a platformer? Can it be something else that's not a platformer? Let's just slow down for a sec. Cultisti? I don't know what that is. I don't think so. No, it was like super like chromatic. And it was like very bold colors, like Holy Hell, very similar, but like more bold. Maybe he just never submitted it. Maybe I saw him working on it or something. Anyway, and you would go through into the next layer. I think Hey, Crimson Soul. I think I want to do something here where like maybe there's something I don't really want to do where I don't want it to just be a platformer. Like usually these kinds of things you want to do some sort of puzzle element, or yeah, you do it intense difficulty thing getting harder and harder. But I feel like Depths as a concept wants to be more #deep. I feel like I want to tell a bit of a story in this space. So I got to think about like what that looks like. Hey Squiggy, thank you so much. Yeah, like what does it look like to tell a story in this space? In where depth is a part of the storytelling even, right? Like let's think about what that even could mean. Layers of story depth. Maybe like there's surface level character interaction, and then you're sort of like having repeated interactions that have layers to them. You could be like traversing that space. Ooh, like reading between the lines? Like there's like the words part and there are more words underneath them. It's like what they're saying and what they really mean. Double meaning. There's something there that's not bad. The idea of going deeper into the conversation. Maybe you're like picking up or like discovering words. Maybe it's like words, completing sentences to find the hidden meanings in a conversation. That's interesting. I'm thinking something like this. I should go back to the ink. My tablet is so screwed. It lost its little rubber stops, but it only lost one on one corner and one diagonally opposite. So it's still got the rubber stops on the other two corners, and now it's rocking back and forth. It's actually going to break my brain if I leave it like this. Let me go get something. No, that's not going to work. I was going to get some blue tack, but that might just make it sticky. Damn it. All right, I'll just have to deal with it. I'm just in like a really anxious, nervy space right now because I didn't sleep enough. So I'm like, everything's irritating me. It's like one of the most irritating things that could possibly be happening to me right now. All right. So the idea here would be like, there's like a sentence, blah, 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 blah. And it's almost like that Duolingo thing where you're maybe like moving the words around and putting new words in it. You sort of like take this and put it there. And now it means something else. You're rearranging the words. Rip off the others. Yeah, but then it'll slide around. That's even worse. It'll slide around and be making noises as I draw. I can't do that. I'm just gonna go get blue tack. I'll just deal with it. Hang on. BRB. A cloth would have been a good idea. Okay. I'm going to do blue tack though. That's what I'm going to do. Do you have blue tack? I'm sure you do in whatever country you live in. I'm sure blue tack's everywhere. Got to buy a new one of these soon then. I mean, it's bad because it's still good. Like it still does what it's supposed to do. In terms of its, you know, doing its functions. It's a good tablet still. So, depth. I like the words thing. Oh yeah, I have a bamboo fun. I had a silver one. They were pretty good too. Yeah, we're good now. We're good. We're good, chat. It'll work. I just have to make sure I'm not needing to move it. I had a silver one in like 2008. So, okay. So the idea of like words arranged, find hidden depth. Maybe something where like you go into the words and they're the platforms. And you need to rearrange the words to do the platforming. So like you're making a sentence. One sec. Just got to do something. And like the only way that you can, this is kind of like there's a recurring game jam thing where you make a game where you take puzzle pieces and you move them around. It's one of the most popular things, and the puzzle pieces are also platform levels. That's just like, it's such an overdone concept, but I like this idea of it's words. Maybe it's not a platformer. Maybe you just zoom into them and then you can move your mouse around. It could be just like a like you're just not in first person, but the mouse is the thing that's moving. So it's just a puzzle game. And the words are all, you're sort of traversing a graph of words and rearranging that graph. That's literally all it is. And you're looking to make the words There's a meaning that you're trying to get to. I don't know how we would do that. But I like this idea. I could do some cool art with it. There'd have to be like a really fun mechanic. One mechanic that's not quite there. But it could be really cool. There would have to be some words that you can't move. Like, it need to be statements. Like, I am happy. And then you would find like somewhere in here, there would be like a not. And you wouldn't see that from here. You would see nothing. But you'd have to go into the words looking for your extra word, I guess. And then you bring it whoop, back out with you. So now you've got not. And you would put it in here. And then that would let you, I guess, maybe there's like a certain condition where when the words are in an order that the game appreciates, so the words change, they light up or something, and then you can go into other words in that string. Yeah, she believed he lied. Yeah, something like that. Something like that. I do like someone said something about severance. Like maybe there's lots of words all moving around and you're going into the words, trying to find the words of the right color or... Hey, Cloud Astra. Yeah. So there'd be like a bunch of little words all around. And you wouldn't be able to see the color of them until you zoom in, and then they become colored in the correct thing. I'm just wondering like how that would be fun. You box the scary words. So, you would use the scroll. You use the scroll to do it. That's your like input. Hey, Ethan Codes, working on a game jam game for LUDUM Dare. That's kind of interesting. I like it. I think there's something here. I don't know how we would transform the space in an interesting way, though. I feel like just putting sentences together that the player had already, like that the game knows is true or like correct, doesn't feel quite like a puzzle. And it could be a little lame. We could be going a little too deep here, a little too ambitious. It might also it might be not fun, it might be too deep. So I'd need to think about like, I feel like the content is a big thing here. Yeah. I know what you mean. You've got the different slices. And when you face this direction, they become something. Yeah. I mean, yeah, having it be fun is definitely a thing we would need to kind of try to get to. I think there's something cool here. Maybe words isn't, I mean, we've tried with words. I like the idea of words because it gives it a kind of, it immediately puts us in a story space. I'm just gonna go to focus mode for a bit because I don't really want to be too, what's the word? Too influenced by chat. I just want to sort of like think about this one myself for a bit. So, fun here is going to be about, we want like flow states. it's got to be about risk, investment, and reward. So maybe there's a time component to this. Maybe you have only so many moves. No. I feel like if there's going to be a fixed puzzle, then... Because I'm thinking about how I would code this. So I would probably, if it's words, it's going to basically be hard-coded. There's no way around it, I don't think. You can't make the story be emergent, because how does the game know? Only so many moves. Time. Maybe the puzzle is shifting. That doesn't sound fun. I think there's something about like progressive disclosure. That's gotta be what leads us. So like an unfolding, like moving forward, obvious forward progress. That has to be a big part of the reward. Like, klung, like almost like an escape room. You know, that's kind of what we're designing here. The problem I have with it is mostly the graphics side of it. Like, how do I flex my pixel art skills in a game where there is just words? I don't really like that. I might bounce out of this concept. I might not like it enough to do anything with it. It sounds conceptually, mechanically cool, but I'm not sure it's what I want. Maybe there's something we can take with us from this concept. I think the idea of going through the depth layers, I like the idea of like picking things up and bringing them with you at the levels of depth. I think that's kind of cool. Maybe there's... Okay, here's another one. Maybe there's an object that changes the space when you bring it into the different depth layers. So maybe there's like an orb. Let's call it a chaos orb. And the chaos orb sits at one layer, and you bring it into a different layer, and that changes this space when you have the orb with you. And maybe there are multiple of them, and they do different things. They're like lights, you know, and like when you bring two into the same space, that does something different. The question is, what do we want? I don't mind that idea of like shifting the space. I'm not sure. I have a really cool idea just out of nowhere. There's got nothing to do with any of this, but like a pixel art animation. Oh, that is advanced by proximity. Like a little seed that becomes a sprout, that becomes a flower. As you get closer to it and further from it. So it's almost like, you know that moment in the spirit of the forest. Have you seen this in Princess Mononoke? How when it walks, all of the life lives and dies right around it. I just think that could be something cool. I don't know what that is, but it sounds like something that could be something. So there's something like maybe characters that literally grow and appear into the game when you bring these light things to a spot. So like, let's go into a sprite. I'm thinking about how this could be depth, but I feel like there's something here. So you are, let's go 320 by 180. That's the perfect jam pixel art size. Imagine there's like white space and please everything. Please give Ace Brush. Thank you. Okay. So there's like sort of like plant animations that grow and appear in this space. Maybe there's like one little bing that's just like hovering. And maybe this is like a yellow something, right? Or like a light green. And when you grab it and move it around, all of the plants, these ones die, and then like new ones grow around it. So like literally the whole environment is like reacting to this thing. So the idea that you kind of like, you're just moving through spaces, bringing objects into the different environments, and maybe the environments react to you when you bring the things. Yeah, like Skyward Sword's desert thing. Yeah, that's similar. Yeah. And there might be something where like you have to put two things in the same space and their influence does something different. It needs to be, the only problem with this is there needs to be a very procedural something that happens that's interesting and unique, that's a twist on this. So when you do animation like this, it's pretty hard coded, right? But maybe it's a question of maybe you need like more than one. Like if you have two, there's like additional animation frames that these things go into where they get even longer. And then there's like an actual Boolean state that trips. So it's like, oh, this becomes, at a certain point, it becomes like an NPC. Brong. And he exists. You've like brought him to life because you advanced the animation far enough. And then you can talk to him about something, or he gives you another one. He's a tree person. It's Hestu. Yeah, give ball. Exactly. I could see something there. I could see it. There would need to be a complication. Something like that's really emotionally... Yeah, like maybe you have to take him away. You have to take the balls with you, and that makes him disappear. That's sad. Oh, I don't... That's really sad. Oh, he like... Oh, man. He like runs around with you, trying to like chase the ball to like stay alive. And then at a certain point, you have to leave him. And you watch him, as the depth changes, you watch him shrink back down. Oh. Oh, that's really sad. That's a very, like, what is my function? You pass butter. What is my purpose? Maybe he has an orb that's a different color as his like in his like chest or whatever. So you literally have to like walk him over to a place where he has to die. Tuk, 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 tuk. And then you have to take this away. Sorry, buddy. And then he goes shoo, and it's just there's just all that's left is like that's not what I want to do. All that's left is this. And then you can take this somewhere else. I really like this idea. Depths. The only problem is it's a little... so like, I'm not gonna... I think the concept of the animation thing is really cool. I've never seen that before in any game. And I want to see it. I want to see it play out. I don't know if we'll do this tragic stuff, and we'll see how the game goes. We'll see what it wants to develop into. I want to give this some space. This is meeting all of my criteria. So let's just agree that we will be making this is the game idea. Orbs of light exist on planes of depth that the player can navigate between. Well, let's start even simpler. There are planes of depth that the player can navigate between. Orbs of light exist on each of these planes. Pixel art animations react to the light such that they advance in frame when the light is present, is near, and recede when the light is distant. Animations can react to multiple light sources, which add NPCs can appear when the light is strong enough. NPCs can die when the light disappears. NPCs have lights. NPCs follow the light. There's something there. The player can move the orbs around. Let's click and drag. So maybe the player character doesn't have a character. Maybe the player is just the mouse. We're like God. You drag the orbs around to move, to change the game state. Okay. Cool. Let's start with that. I'll be right back. All right, let's start with an experiment here. So do I have RetroBox? I think I do. I do. Let's start making the most simple aspect of this. We need a folder called sprites. You know what? I'm not going to do that this time. I'm not going to make a sprites folder. I'm just going to make a folder called grow. GROE. There's actually other things I need to check here. Do I want this to be, I mean, I guess it would all be object based. It's not going to be very efficient. it might be easier if I had like a seed class or like a bunch of dots, positions in space. Let's just do it this way for now. I'll be okay. We might need like hundreds of these things though. Let's just start. Let's just start from the most basic stuff. Okay. So this. Hello. Oh no! Where's my OmniSharp? No. Do I turn off the Unity? The C# dev kit. That has to go, I think. For this to start working. There it is. It's already back. Cool. Okay. You do have to create your own asset. Well, you don't have to do anything, but you can't get judged on the assets that you didn't create. So if you didn't do the art, you can't get judged on the art. Make sense? You can use whatever you want to make the game, but you can only get judged on the stuff that you did. All right, so we've got a public retro animation. Let's just do that, and we can do this and do this. Will it be on YouTube tomorrow? It's on YouTube right now. You can check the VOD. Okay, we're gonna need a game manager. Wait, where is the move to? There it is. Okay, and then one more. Let's just do it this way for now. So this has got a public list of transform called lights. I think that's how you do that. All right, let's change this to the... What? There you go. Okay. So we're going to say for each transform light. I guess this should be get luminance. Okay. We're not doing Johnny Depp's, unfortunately. Hey, what is that, Moinster? Thanks for the follow. All right, so what I want to do is have there be a, for now, let's just go animator.frame equals vector2.lerp, not vector2, mathf.lerp. What? From it might be helpers.map I want to do here. So the distance goes from, well, oh man, luminance. The luminance is the distance. Hang on a second. That's not quite right. So like we need a there's going to have to be like a max range that we subtract from to make the distance go up or down. Like the luminance is going to increase. I guess we just have like a luminance value. Okay, so the frame goes from 0 to sheet dot frame get count. I think I just call it count, don't I? Yeah. From 0 to 1 is from 0 luminance to get no, this is going get luminance. I got it. What the heck? All right. 0 to 1. This is going to go to some value that we care about. Let's call the luminance could be 2, right? And that's going to go up to the sheet count. Now, what's the problem here? This needs an int. So this number has to be in like points. We'll do it in pixels. No, we'll just cast this to an int. So the luminance is going to go from 0 to 2, and that's going to go all the way to the sheet count. So the problem is that this is now distance, but I think we need like a maximum. I was not yet. I haven't explored Vim yet. Does int cast floor? It does do that. Yeah. Maybe round to int. It's not a huge thing though, either way. Okay. So this number is going to go up, this luminance value. And luminance is just going to go indefinitely up. Also, we're doing this based on distance. So we need some sort of like, it's 2 world units. That's 2 meters. That's a long, when my game's characters are 32 pixels, that's 0.32 for the character's height. So imagine that times 6. It's a lot of variance. I was going to use Godot, but I've changed it. I mean it being... No. You got to understand. Okay, helpers.map maps one value to another value. So luminance is going to go from 0 to 2, and that's going to map from 0 to sheet count. But maybe you're right that half a value isn't a big difference. But we might not ever get to the final value if we're casting to int. It might round down if we don't get all the way up. It doesn't really matter. I mean, I could have just casted it. It's not a huge deal. It's pre-optimization. But anyway, I got to solve this problem. So I might just go into focus mode a little bit. So the thing that I'm not getting here is that the distance, we need like a response range, basically. So this, we'll call it equals 1 or even 2. And then its responsiveness minus this value. So we're adding this value, or not quite. So we've got the distance, float min equals whichever is, or like max equals math f dot max of responsiveness, whichever is bigger, whichever is smaller. So if the distance to us is like 0, then we add 2. If the distance to us is 1, we add 1. If the distance to us is 10, we get 0. That might be okay. Okay. All right. So this is something we could try this out. Hot reload might be something that we play around with later. So let's create an empty called grower. Let's give it a create empty sprite. We need a camera. This is going to be 0.9. It's going to have a solid color, which is, let's call it just this color here for now. As a background, let's make our gizmos not 3D. Global light 2D is fine. We can put that under game manager. You can go here. Your position will be 0, 0, 0. Your position's fine. Grower happens to be the end. Grower has a sprite. Sprite has a sprite renderer. This needs a retro animator, which needs a sprite renderer. And then we'll need a sheet. So we're not playing. In fact, we don't even really need... We could just set the sprite by hand. We don't even need the retro animator. I mean, it's fine for doing like looping and stuff. Maybe we'll use that. But I could see us not using this at all. Just using the retro sheets and getting the sprite associated with the correct sheet. We're not using hitboxes right now, I don't think. So, okay. Now we just got to add an animation. file, new. Let's go 48 by 48. Should be enough. And let's try this. Cool, that'll do. Where is this directory? Cool. Okay. Oh, has this got the Sprite importer baked into it? Is that what I'm looking at here? Oh, I don't even need to export. It just knows how to do it. Do I like that? I gotta make a choice. I don't know if this even does. Yeah, I mean, that's fine. I'm a little concerned this might ruin a lot of stuff. But it could save me a lot of energy if I am able to use this effectively. I don't have state machines. Ooh, that's going to be fun to add. It feels like, why would I import stuff by hand if I could use the Sprite importer? Hey, Copixel, doing okay. The only thing is, this creates an animation clip, and I don't know the length of the clip because I don't know how to determine the frame rate. How does it know any of that? Oh, it's based on the frame gaps here. Okay. Maybe we just try it. The only thing is we won't be able to do hitboxes, but I'm imagining we won't need them either. So maybe we don't use Retrobox for this. We literally just use the Unity animator. All right, I'm gonna try it. Hey, Richard, thank you so much. The only thing here is that... All right, well, let's try this. Animator? That's what it is, right? Do we use Copilot for this? Let's try not for now. Animator dot... I want to see its properties. Is it just play? I forget how to do this. I actually literally have a tutorial on it. Do I have to go into the animation? Can you not force? I think it's this animation thing that I'm looking for. Not animate. Yeah. Okay. This animation. And then can you say... But then what is this called? What is this thing here? Animation clip. Can I just say play clip? No. Yeah, but I don't want to use the animation. What you're suggesting is that I use the animation animator. This thing here. I don't like this. I don't want to use it. I'm not interested in it. I just want to, on my script, have, well, that already did it. I think I have to say animated or animation. No. Okay. Well, oh, dot clip equals clip. There we go. And then animator dot play. Can I do animator dot set frame dot time set? I don't want it to play automatically. I mean, here we can add grow to this. This is Unity, yeah. What does sample do? Play queued, play. How do I set the time? Let's just ask. Well, if we're going to ask, we might as well ask inside of this. How do I set the current frame of an animation in the animation class? I don't want to play typical time-based animation playback based on time. I just want to select the frame based on the... Well, then maybe we shouldn't even be doing that. Based on the get luminance value. Animation state object associated with the animation clip. Specifically, you can set the normalized time. Oh, that's pretty good. Okay. Normalized time sounds good. Let's take this. That's so weird. You could just, there's just an array like that? Hey, thank you so much for the sub, Mr. Mobes. Is that right? Mobus? If state is not null, then normalized time equals some time that I want. Speed is 0, play. Okay, let's take this away. And then this is our luminance value. So it's literally, I mean, we could just use mathf.lerp. In fact, maybe luminance should return a normalized value. Wait a second. Zero to 1 based on luminance. Or literally just, we don't even need to lerp it. We just say luminance out of responsiveness. That's literally it. That number is just going to go from one to the other. But we need to clamp 01, the value. I think that's right. Maybe we're overloading it. Let's just send this back first. Let's just do that. Okay. I mean, we could try it. A const? Yeah. I don't think we need. Whatever. I don't. This is so overloaded, but it's all good. Maybe we don't even need the sprite renderer. If it's got an animation on it, does an animation not need a sprite renderer? How does it know what to play? How does it work? I forget how this works. I've got a whole thing on I've got a whole tutorial where I use these, but I was pretty sure we would need to do this. I'm just feeling it out, Neat Games. I'm not there yet. We've got some ideas, but we don't have anything solid. There's something, but I have concepts of a plan. That's all you really need to know. Yeah, it might not be something where we have a command for it until like hours from now, maybe like tonight. Okay. That's what I want. Okay. I need a sprite for this. Let's try that first. It's so weird that I don't have to, it's so weird. I don't need to save that. I just need to literally grab this and drag that in there, and now it's done. Okay. And then the game manager is going to have the cursor as a light. Okay, nothing yet. Also, this is going to be centered. Here's my question. Does this have the list of frames as just an array somewhere? Oh, that's garbage. But it does have the frames somewhere. I hate that it does that. I was all alone on Insignia until like mid last year for like 7 years, but now I've got a team. I'm just thinking about whether or not I care about this, using the A-Sprite animators and the animation stuff. It's not even necessary. Like, I don't really need it at all. Let's get rid of it. Oh, it's so hard. It's so hard. A-Sprite. I'm going to make a decision here to use my own stuff. Wait, why can't I remove it? I can't remove it? Oh, that sucks. What the hell? No, well, that's for using the animator, but I don't want to use that. I think. Like, I'm going to make this super simple. I'm just going to use my own system. It's all good. It's not Love 2D. It's okay. I've got my own stuff for this. I don't need to go. This is all too much anyway. What am I doing? I do. I write my own games. Okay, so this is the way I do this. This sprite sheet is going to be I think it was 48 by 48. And it's 0.50, I think is the thing. And then I take this, I say multiple. I don't even need to do that. I think I just drop it in, right? And then it's going to give me this, which has got, ta-da, all my animation in it. That's Retrobox. So now we're gaming. Now we take this, we drop this in here. This is going to go away. I'm going to retro animator. I'm going to drop this in here and we're done. This goes here. This goes off. We do need this, but not like that. All right. All right, let's see it. Yay, we did it. Now that's not really what I wanted. It resets when you get really close to it. Thanks, Kveg. Good luck to you too. Oh, 11 sets to 1. Ah, round to int was wrong. We just need to cast to int. We rounded beyond to the frame count. Or we could have just done frame count -1. Cool. So now, what's cool about this is that we should be able to just go crazy with these things. In fact, let's be smart. Let's make them all over the level. That'll do. But that's going to do one every at X and Y. What'd I miss? Nope. What's the problem? Object reference not set to instance of object. Have I got to start on retro on grower? I don't see what's going wrong there. On start, which is just what happens to the animator when it fires up, it tries to play my sheet, which in this case, they should all have one. But this doesn't. The level has a bunch of growers. They don't have sheets. Okay. Why do you not have a sheet, grower? Oh, I didn't give it one. Oh, now I did. And now it doesn't work. My original one work? Nope. Okay, well, sucks to be me. How did that fail since me just now doing it? Oh, because I've got playing set to true. How did that work? Wait, they are playing. You see this? Look at this number. 6543210. Do they all have the same sprite? They're all referencing the same sprite? Let's turn this off for a second. That is weird if that's true. Weird if true. Oh, no. Wait, it's literally playing the animation, but the sprite isn't changing. Even though it says frame is changing. What is happening? Is the camera working? Huh? It's stuck on frame 9, even though this says frame 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Oh, it doesn't have a sprite render attached. How did that happen? How did that happen? That is so weird. I have no idea. Okay, now we're back. Let's make prefabs. Might make it a bit easier. Oh, not that. Create. Folder. Prefabs. There we go. Whoa, that's what I'm talking about. Nice. Pretty cool, huh? Let's make some more. No, I put that in the wrong spot. How many, I take it we're not doing Johnny Depp's, are we going to say in chat? How many times are we going to do that one? Okay. I think actually if we do a couple of different frame lengths, it might be better because they'll iterate at different times.
I take it we're not doing Johnny Depp's.
Okay. What was it, 16 by 32? Boom. Okay. Now let's do back over on our grower. What the heck? Okay, you're getting in my way, Copilot. Get out of here. Turn. No, just disable. Just. There needs to be like an F off button. Like, just stop. I just want you to go away. Is there a button on the bottom right? Is that what that does? Oh yeah. Okay, well, I don't need it right now, so. All right. Wait. What is this? System.random? Do I need system? No. Hey, the Mixed Nuts. Thank you so much for the sub. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Subs, 5. The 5 gifted subs. Thank you so much. Hey. Yo, I'm seeing we have like 290 people in the stream right now on Twitch, and we have 121 on YouTube. That's 400 people watching right now. If everybody here happens to not, like, if everyone here happens to want to support what I do, which you might since you're watching, then please go and wishlist Insignia. 400 wishlists would be huge. We only just set it up a couple of days ago. So we're getting as many of these as we can get in a shorter span of time as possible so that we can strong arm all the publishers and let them know just how excited we are about this game and how much it deserves to exist. Okay, so we are going to play a random animation. I also want to flip sprite dot flip x equals random dot value is greater than 0.5. Well, that's it. That's all I need to do. Thank you so much. Legacy input system. I am not using any input system yet because there's no buttons. It's mouse only right now. This project existed. This project is 1 hour old. Okay, we didn't do anything yet. Index out of range. Because I don't have the animations set up. Nice. Let's make it way more dense. Now let's make the responsiveness less. Nice. Have I not? I don't know if I've got that set up, but I usually do. Uh-huh. There we go. That's better. Thank you. I just forgot to. Very funny binary. Oh, that's so cool, man. I think I want the ratio to be a little different. So I'm actually just going to add another grass in there. So it's 2:1. I kind of liked this as top down, you know. I wasn't thinking of it being like that, but now that I'm seeing it like this, it's kind of cool. It's also, we're very close to the camera, I think. I think we maybe need to go back to 640. Let's go 1.35 and start with, let's try that. Let's try that. Yeah, even that feels a lot better. I also feel like maybe this is an area where we would want to have a player character just to enjoy like watching them move around. Like right now, doing this is kind of lame. Or you know what I could do? I could give them a what's the word? Moving average, so that they take a little bit of time to heat up. So now, how do I do this? It's the current value plus the new value divided by the ratio. So like this should be, it could be like like 10 on 11. I think that's how that works. And then we just put that in there. So like, let's make it like 30. And then it's usually like, it's how I do it anyway. It's a bit funky, but that's just me. 2 minutes, that feels like a lot of time. Okay. See how there's like a delay now? Obviously it's a bit much. No, I think the LUM is actually, it's ticking up way higher than it needs to. So this isn't the correct way to do this. Because I need I need to take all of these values and then divide by the number of samples. Let me just think of it again. So it's average lum plus, lum times this. So we've added one little bit. So this is, we could say plus equals this. And then say average, we could decay this by 1. We could say times equals. I wonder if that's a smart way to do it. It might still get us where we need to go. Still not right. It's still going up, 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 way, way faster than it needs to. Average luminance. So like, gosh, my brain's not really handling this very well. No, I don't want to do that. I don't want to do that. There's a better way. There's a better way to do it. You don't need an array. That's what the moving average function is for. You just have to add, you have to decay it by one of the, let me just I'll just do it by, I'll write it out. So decay average by 1/nth, add 1/nth of the current luminance. So average lum times equals this. And then average lum plus equals lum times this. This feels wrong, but I think it'll work. No, it's 1 out of. That's what it is. That's why. We got there. Yay. Nice. Yeah, that feels much better with a decay on it. Let's make the responsiveness a little slower even. This 30. If we make that 60, it'll be 1 second. Or something like that. All right, that's fun. Now, let's call this... actually, let's take the game manager, put that in here. Let's take the cursor, put it in here. We'll use this as like a unit test. And we'll call this one game. Game. Do I have a thing called scenes? I do. Okay, we need to push this now, or at least commit it. Adds first, adds grower class and simple implementation with test scene. Cool. Okay. So now we're going to do this, but we're going to make the level, we could just literally say 1, and that'll get us something closer. I think we want this number to be a lot smaller. So back to like 40 maybe. It's interesting how it changes when you have a different amount. I'd also think this should be like tighten and loose based on noise, a noise value. I'm doing the compo. Hey TCap, thanks for the raid. What's up? Maybe we should have a max that's a little bit less. So back to plant life. I actually think we should go back to 30 pixels now. I mean 30 samples. And then some of these plant lives, I think we need like an artificial maximum that can sometimes be less than the actual maximum. So like a cap. Between 0 and 2 even. Just something simple like that. And then this minus cap. Just because I think... Hey, Ryan Art, thank you so much for the raid. Welcome, welcome. We got double rated. We literally did. Thank you. I appreciate you. Yeah, basically, it just means that these plants, right now, if they all go to 1, if they all go all the way to the last frame, then you really see the repetition. But if you subtract just 1 frame off them, then they look like they're different plants. You know what I mean? 1 or 2 potentially. I think we need to do even more than this, but it's looking good. Yeah, it could even be like up to, could even do more than this. Up to 4 frames off. Hey, wishlist Woods of War and wishlist Insignia. But it looks like the cap's not really working. No, I don't think so. Let's try that. Hey! Welcome, welcome, welcome. I can't tell. I mean, all of the grass seems to grow all the way. It doesn't seem to work. But like, what else could it possibly be doing? I'm like, literally, is the cap not being generated? It definitely doesn't work. But why? Let's just hard code it for a sec. That's working. Oh, I think the last 4 frames of the grass are actually pretty much the same. They're very similar. So like maybe we'd make it 6 frames. I mean, there's no way this could be. Yeah, it's just that they're really similar. They're just really similar. We just needed to go further. All right. Oh, thanks, Ryan Art. Okay, the next thing is the distribution of these things over a surface. So I want to be able to just, how would I think about this? Basically spawn them in across a platform. At, you know, whatever values. We would have like pick a center point and attenuate the density. I mean, there's a noise space that I would use. And then the noise space would just determine the likelihood of it spawning there. And you would get more likelihood where more noise was. So you would get clusters. Or you stripe along the surfaces of the level and you just dot them along from A to B. So you would have like a surface script or whatever. Whenever you hit a surface, you run along them. Maybe for now, we'll just literally jitter the little level thing. What is this thing called? Grower test. Why don't we just step this by some random amount? Working on a game for LUDUM Dare. And maybe even... I feel like we could almost, since we're doing this, we could almost add a bit of height offset to them as well. The fact that they're all flat. I mean, maybe... let's try one thing. Just before we get away with ourselves. We might not even care. A bit of height offset would be good though, for sure. That might actually help us with that maximum thing. So let's go like... let's try that. But 0.01 doesn't seem to be... Wait a second. Wait a second. Have I really made a big mistake here? What is the pixels per unit? Wait a second, huh? It's 100. Okay. So then why is 0.01 not 1 pixel? That looks way off. Unless I've... I can't tell. Maybe it's... Okay, whatever. Let's just make it 2 pixels and be done with it. Yeah, I don't love that the offset's so randomized. They're not respecting the pixel art rules, but it's starting to get there. Your game scale is less than 1? No, that's okay. When you max it, it is 1. But still, the world units should be respecting. I think it's okay. I think it's okay. I think it's that this value needs to be this offset on the x-axis. Would be nice if this was clamped to pixels. I think I can do that. I wish I could define the game to be in 2D space. I hate converting between 3D and 2D vectors all the time in Unity. That's the one thing I cannot stand. There we go. Nice. Okay. Yeah, hey, Diamond? You got it. That's the idea. So I think what I want to do is have this plant life thing. I want more grass. Later on, maybe we would be smart to do like random distribution. I have a function that lets me do that. But for now, we can just stack the deck with more grass. And then make the cell size like 0.4 and then make this 128. And then maybe go even further. Doop, doop. So now we need like a grass that's like kind of in between these two. What's the game loop? There isn't one yet. We're just making something cool first. And then we're going to turn it into a game. There is a game loop that I have in mind. I'm just not really there yet. So we want to go up to something like, let's say here. I don't want to like presuppose what the loop should be, but I've got ideas. Well, I can't do, the depth thing is the question, Diamond. I got a concept that I think might only work with platforming controls. Like you're going into the background of levels, but maybe not. Maybe you'll be going down into, I don't know, different levels of a cave from a top-down perspective, almost like we could do like a Stardew Valley kind of thing. Let's try doing this the other way. So let's try to do it as like a full thing first. And then we'll wind it backwards. So that we can sort of know where we're going. Actually, I want it a bit higher up so it sort of settles on the last frame. Kind of wanted to go. And then on the previous frame, then we can start bringing it back down. But mostly still the same on this frame. And then we start to really pull it back. Okay. Right now, it's clamping quite a lot. I think it's because of the way that I did the clamp at the end. I think if I push this cap back to here, it'll work a bit better. Hey, Digital Iliad. Hey, good to see ya. How was your GDC? I hope you had a good time by the end. You can make games with C#. Yeah, Unity uses it. Okay, so let's go back to this idea of having like more rows. This might be a lot of objects. The frame rate is suffering. It's a lot of mono behaviors. We're at 30 FPS. We've already tanked the CPU. I don't delete them. I just create them. But I mean, there's a lot of sprite renderers. I don't think Unity can handle this many sprite renderers. I don't think it's the garbage collector. I think it's just that there's a lot of stuff that we're doing. Maybe there is garbage collection. Hang on, let's have a look. Is this? Oh, okay, we've got 999 of these. That's not great. Properties. My sheet. Wait, are some of these, do they not have sheets? Set frame. Apply properties. Hang on. I mean, we don't need this right now. Let's just do this. Let's just not do this right now. We'll see how much faster it is. Oh, that was literally it. Okay. The problem with this is it's too dense to really appreciate. Like, it does look like grass, but like, if you're going to have a character in and on this, how do you... I feel like seeing the shape of the grass grow up in 2D space works a lot better here. I don't know. I also think maybe we should have more than one... Like, maybe the cursor's influence shouldn't be a complete circle. Maybe there should be some... Oh, we should add noise to the, or randomness to the Grower, test, grow. It's this responsiveness. Let's give it some range. The problem is true random will still feel like a circle. But maybe just a little bit less of one. We could also make it a lot smaller, the average responsiveness. And then we could, let's just say we're going top down still. Turn that off. Let's make the background a little bit more closer to a color that we would be using. We want to keep it light. Then there's the question of, do you like seeing the little dots all around? Like the grass that's the little like speckles? Does that kind of, I feel like maybe it's too much. I feel like it gives us too clear of an indication about where, like I feel like real grass we should always have, I got an idea. Okay, we're always gonna add one frame to this. That's empty. I might have to re-import this. It was 48 by 48, was it? Yeah. I think I added one to this one. I can also just do that. Okay, so there's this, and then what I would do is give everything a min. so that we could do a noise map over the level that's a minimum amount of noise. The only problem I have with this is that I just don't feel like I can see it. It just looks like a bunch of stuff. It doesn't look like grass to me. Maybe because the depth of the color isn't, like, I can't see the different blades of grass. It sort of just looks like a bunch of very needly things. I think we're sort of like getting away from a concept here. Like, it's cool, but I don't know. The thing is, when there are enough of them, it'll be fine. It's just that, like, it looked like grass before. It's just that when you make them dense enough so that they actually feel like it, now you don't. You just get nothing. But if I make this like 2, that feels like, oh, you can't see that. This feels like grass. That's why I think 2D makes more sense. Yeah, I mean, we could change the resolution back. I just don't know if that would give us what we wanted. I just think it's like you kind of have to go really far apart. But then now, again, it's going to look like roots and stuff if it can't overlap nicely. Let me try. I just might have to try this. I think this might be hurting us a little bit. This here maybe should go this way. Maybe you're right. Maybe it is too vertical. I think it is me. I think it's me. It's my fault. What's great is that I can change these on the fly and it doesn't make a big difference. I still think the density is going to affect it. Well, maybe we keep it smaller then. I also think we could just duck everything down just like a little bit, like bring this square up by like a little bit. Oh, what a bad roll. Oh, really? I feel like that's kind of too dense. That feels pretty good there. Okay, one more. New one. New thing. File. New. 32 by 32. This would have been great for the garden concept. Okay. This is not the game I thought I'd be making. I did not think I would make this today, but I think that's the joy of it, is you just don't really know what's going to happen until you finish. Until you start, really. I guess would be the better way to put it. Okay. Would I make this? 32 by 32. There it is. Cool. I was expecting to make an action game or a turn-based RPG kind of thing. I don't know, just something different. I'm not really happy with how jittery it is. Inverse as a demon and the plants hide when he walks. That's kind of interesting. So, we've been using the mouse, but we're going to have these orbs that come in and change it too. I think I'm happy with it. There will be orbs. Of course there will be. Of course. Let's call it 8. And then we might be able to separate them a little bit more. Like 5. It's starting to look pretty good. Weird. All right, chat. All right. I think it's that maybe it's almost like there is a nutrition or something like that, where it's like I should drop down the plants that are big first, and then fill in the gaps with plants that are medium sized, and then fill in the remaining gaps with plants that are small. I feel like that would be right, but it doesn't matter. Right now it's pretty good. It's good right now, and this didn't take that long to do. Johnny Depths. Good old Johnny Depths. Okay, now let's do orbs. Watch this chat. Pals, get ready. Just like that. In fact, maybe a little smaller. That'll do. They are overflowing. They go too much. I thought I clamped that. Cool. All right. So it would be nice. I'm going to take all of these and use full white for the color. And then let me just add this. Oh gosh. Did I do it to all of them? Then we can do some shady stuff if we want. Okay. Maybe we should remove the cursor from this equation. It feels like we shouldn't. It feels like the cursor is important. But maybe the orbs could react to us, or it looks kind of, it's kind of a cool artwork already. Like just the fact that that's like that. And now I can just be like, rip. I mean, that's the mechanic as I designed it. That's exactly doing what I wanted it to do. But it is still overflowing. You see that? So maybe this needs to be more like this. Try that. Still no good. Why does it go over? How can it possibly go over if I'm clamping the number from 0 to this responsiveness value? How could it go over? Just trying to think of what the value could be. I mean, like this number, let's say it's whatever, 2. If I get luminance, this is like 400, right? I'm clamping this number, which is now 400 from 0 to 2, yeah? So now when I put this in here, it's going to go from 0 to 2, 0 to some value. So it doesn't matter how big get luminance is. No, it's just distance based. There's nothing interesting going on there, I don't think. Unless we're going into the negative or something. I don't know. Is it the int scaling? Is it this? Clamped average luminance. Maybe we have to say -1. I don't know. It might be wrapping around just on that. Ah, that's it. We're off by 1. Oh, but then hang on a second. If we're going to -1 from here, we should -1 from this. And in fact, I don't even think it should be that. It's way too high. So this is cool. Yeah, I don't trust hot reload all the time. Sometimes I just like to work without it. I did want to use Godot and I changed my mind. I just wanted to use something I was most comfortable with. Hmm. Hmm. I don't know if I want to plus equals very much there. Unless we've got a wrapper for the orb, which you move around, and then the orb is inside that. Now this should just be called breathe, but whatever. Hey, someone's watching me in my house. I mean, that looks good to me. Why are we not? See, this is why I don't like hot reload. I never know what's compiled or what's not, or why it doesn't. Like I had to hard reload that. I don't know why. Okay. Orb. Actually, that's wrong. Yeah, it's fine. Cool. All right, now. Okay. 1, 0.1. Let's go back into this. 1, 0.1. It's cool that it's kind of alive, you know? What might be nice as well is to have a value that's called like what's the word? Intensity for these things. We've already done that, Bugatti, I'm pretty sure. I'm not reloading the thing every time. I literally had to recompile. Helpers dot. I'm a little insulted you would even suggest that I didn't know that trick already. Never. Easing on what movement? Cool. So we're pretty close now to that original idea. I'm just not sure where I want to take it mechanically from here. And can I hide cursor? By the way, everybody watching, hi! There's 300 people on Twitch and we've got another 150 people on YouTube. If you are interested in supporting what I do, maybe you're interested in my game insignia because you watch the content, you want to see cool games get made. If you aren't currently wishlisted to insignia on Steam, I would be so appreciative if you could go over and hit that button for me. It is the most important thing in securing the future of this game. And I think games like this deserve to be made, obviously because I'm making one. If you're excited about it, please go ahead and hit this button right here. You can find the link to this in the description and everything else. It's around. All right. So this is coming along pretty well. I think we've got a little, maybe too many ferns here, but that's okay. Well, I think I'm logged out, but anyway. Thanks, Ruined Ruin. Yeah. Obviously, I'm not going to get like, it's totally fine if, for those of you, if you're not interested in wishlisting it because you're not interested in the game or if you already have, like, I'm not going to get upset about it. But I'm just trying to make sure as many people see it as possible. Okay, hide cursor Unity. Cursor.visible, that's easy. Okay, maybe you're lying to me? Excuse me? Oh. What? Wrong kind of cursor. Okay, I lied to me. It was me. Thanks, Chronicle. that's why we use namespaces. I don't. Yeah. Okay. So now it might be nice to oh man, that sucks. That it doesn't. Hang on. See, this is where I might actually want to do this. Please do not do completions. How would I toggle the visibility of the cursor such that it turns off when inside of the game screen bounds? Bro, that's a lot of thinking. Hey, we are Goradio. Welcome. Thanks for the sub. Oh, just like that? Okay. Sure. I mean, we'll give it a go. Yay, that's good. That's what I want. Hey, Alex. Oh, we are Go Radio? We are Go Radio. There we go. We are Go. Thanks, Malishka. I know who Malishka is. I know who you are. I love you, Malishka. All right. I'm going to do what's called a pro gamer move. I'm not sure what to do here. I think I want to make a thing where this stuff grows or shrinks on specific platforms, or we got to think about exactly how I want to do this thing. I love the concept so much of just exploring this part of like interactive art from like an interactive art perspective. It's great, but I kind of want to be able to what do we do here? Do we click the orbs to collect them and have them move around with us? And then we can scroll forward and back and then click to make them, to drop them off? Or do we make a little character that can pick them up? That's the only thing. I think a character's warranted, personally. Let's do a character. It's always fun. It just needs an idle, a walk left and right. What else? Just because they're fun to make. I want to do a screenshot of this. Let's put this in 640 by 360. That's how we should be playtesting the game anyway. Let's do a screenshot. Let's grab all this. Come over here, file, new, boom, boom. Okay. Now, I think it would be cool if the character had, hang on a second. Yeah, I thought something was up. Why are my pixels the wrong size pixels? Hang on a second. Sprite size. It's because this is 50%. That's the actual sprite size. Okay. So the feet should be white. So that they mix in with the grass. More energetic. I mean, I'm doing lots of things. Lots of new things. Do we do like a sweet tooth situation? Give them little horns? It'd be like ram horns. I don't know why I want it to be a... Is it a goat thing because of Severance? It's kind of a bit of like a tiefling thing. I like the idea of it having animal properties. Maybe it just is an animal. Mm. Or am I just doing a Princess Mononoke kind of thing here? Moose? Or just something different entirely? Oh, that's cooler. Even better. Get the shoulders out of there. I think it needs tail too. Ooh, okay. Orbs go in the tail. Lantern is a great idea. But maybe it should be simpler, like just hole in the chest. No, let's go lantern on the tail. We'll try it. My only issue is that the arm is in the way. Might have to switch. Maybe it doesn't have arms. The only thing is that the arms, unless it's a backpack. It just might be a bit hard to animate with the orb in there. That's all. As long as it fits, it's not too bad. It's a little bit, what's that game? Ori. And it's a little bit Rain World. We could do the tail procedurally. One sec, pals. We back. That's a fun little guy. I think he could be shorter. I think having the tail be procedural might be difficult. Mostly because I don't know how I would do it. The thing I don't like about it, with the orb in the tail, is when you flip around, it's going to go boop, 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 boop. If you look left, look right, the orb's going to flip. Yeah. If we just drop the tail, I kind of like it with the tail, but maybe just the orb doesn't follow the tail. The tail's just a normal tail. You would need like a spring system, which I can do, but I just don't know if I could do it so, like quickly. Maybe we could just do another iteration of a character that's more designed around the idea of carrying an orb. Or we just give him an orb carrying animation. We'll just have his arms hold the orb. Or it just hovers above the tail like that. That's just it. It just stays on the tail. Let's leave it like that. That's straightforward. We were talking about the chest earlier. I think it's okay to just hover behind the character. Just like that, it's fine. Okay. Well. I made it so weirdly tall. That's kind of cool. Let's keep the legs flat. Now, fully white, or maybe we give it some design element. I feel like it needs a bit more. Yo, clinkers. Okay, Odiwa. Green. These have been sitting here for about 3 weeks, so let's hope they're okay still. An insignia t-shirt. All right, ready? Yellow. I feel like one article of clothing needs to be the thing here. The t-shirt's kind of interesting. Not really abstract enough with the glasses. Hey, Kizu welcome. We're cooking something. I don't want to put too much thought into it. I do read the YouTube comments. Hey. I specifically don't want the shoes because I want the feet to overlap with the grass in a way that feels organic. I think maybe I don't have a theme yet. I think I need to get a bit more of the game in. So maybe we just now only use the idle animation as the player character, and we'll playtest the game with just that. Now, immediately platform controls. G'day. Immediately I press the arrow keys expecting it to be able to move around. Like, Adam, you have to code that. You don't just get that for free. All right. I've made games in Unity since 2014, but I've only been really making one big game for most of that time. I do a lot of game jams, but I'm making this game called Insignia. You can wishlist it right now on Steam. You can click this button and wishlist it. You should do it. It's a full adventure, full action adventure game. Look at that. I did all of this art. We've got a team now that we're working on. We've got a bit of a budget. Trying to get ourselves a publisher. Okay. Oh, thank you so much. Okay, so do I want to go full state machine? Probably. I mean, probably. Do I import? I'll do it from scratch. It doesn't matter. It'll take half an hour probably. He said ambitiously. I don't vibe. So, all states are state machines. That's the first thing. So let's make a state machine Hey Gruntled, how's it going? It's going okay. Let's think about it. Every state either has a state machine or is a state machine. Let's define what a state machine is first as a class, and then we'll figure it out. So, a state machine is a class that has we've got a state machine, and then we've got a new thing called public class state. Let's just throw that in there. Okay. Nope, we got a brand new thing. You want to see it? It's not really anything yet. It's a game where all of the terrain reacts to these orbs. And you're going to be going through the Z-axis, carrying orbs around. We'll get there. There's some stuff happening. I'm going to put a player controller in, and then I'll do the zipping. Okay, so state machine has a public state, and then set. And then oops. Whoops. Might as well just like no, I feel like the state almost, oh, it's so interesting, man. Like, is the state data or is it logic? If the state is data, then the state doesn't have a time. If it's logic, then it does have a time. All right. You think that, but actually these are behavior states. So like the character is operated by the state when it's running. You know, it controls input, it controls movement. That's all logic. So the state machine just is really just a selector. It just holds the current state that's being used to operate the character. That's how I do it anyway in Insignia. Okay. Let's just do it here. It's fine. That's never been an issue before. Hey, water tower stream. I went, check my most recent video on YouTube. That'll explain everything. Can you have a virtual class? No, you can have an abstract class though. Okay. State machines are monobehaviors or are states monobehaviors? I mean, one should be the other. I want to use inheritance here. I think a state should extend state machine. In Insignia, states have state machines. I know that sounds backwards. Don't worry, I'm not confused. They're hierarchical. I think a state is a state machine. And a state machine has one state. Yep. If it's complete, then I feel like I'm going too deep here. feel like I don't need any of this stuff yet. Let's just be happy that we set it up, but let's not do any of that yet. Let's just have it a public enum character state. What don't you like about that? Really? No? Oh, I haven't done anything yet. Is it lowercase enum? Okay. The thing is, I'll want to put these in their own classes immediately. Like immediately, I want to modularize them. So maybe I just do it. I just deal with it. You know what? For now, let's just do it simple. This track is called Sacred Beasts. Hello. Yeah, I have been. Yep. Yeah, maybe we keep it even simpler for now and not have the character yet. I feel like we're jumping the gun a little bit with the character. We're kind of assuming that there are going to be certain things in the game that we don't know if the game's fun. We don't know if the game needs a player controller yet, or even a player character. It's a cool idea, but I don't want to jump into it assuming it. So there was a couple of things that I wanted to do mechanically that maybe we validate the concept before we go any further. So the idea here is, let me just lay it out. There are these little orbs. The orbs are light, basically. They're energy. When those orbs are moved through the scene, they change things in the scene. And there are certain things in the scene that will respond only when being exposed to enough light from orbs. The orbs exist on different layers, and you as the player can go between layers of the game, bringing the orbs back and forth. So you can bring them all together or you can separate them. And the idea is that there'll be little characters that exist. They grow into existence when there are enough orbs concentrated in a specific spot. And then they're like the little keys that you need to do certain things. So it may need to be like, oh, you have to spawn this guy in. Yeah, there's going to be different color palettes and stuff like that at the different layers. And it's going to go into the darker and darker as you go, or we'll see how we do it. I think I need to have orb movement and layer switching first, and then we'll find the puzzle inside of it. Right now, there's a lot of ideas, but there's no point committing down to any of them until we have something that feels like it's there. I'm happy with the way that the Earth reacts to things. That's perfect. That's what we wanted. So now it's more just like other things to do with the core concept, I think. So the layer switching is a big thing. And then any shaders as well are really important that facilitate that. So I was thinking we do depth of field. It's going to be, I think, keyboard mouse or just mouse. I'm not sure yet. I haven't decided whether we have a character or not. There is a character. If I use it, then it'll be pad. If I don't use it, it'll be keyboard and mouse. But I think like as a puzzle game, we can test all of that without the character. We can use our mouse to click around and do stuff. So right now, let's have the cursor be the character. And let's make it so that we can click orbs and move around with them. Yeah, so we'll do clicking and dragging on orbs. I just don't want to commit too deep down a line that we're not comfortable with. Not for the depth of field. I mean, not for WebGL, sorry. I'm not sure what you mean by that. Well, touch and mouse are the same thing. All right, so let's have a think. I mean, you wouldn't be doing pinch to zoom. So the cursor has a selection. Game manager, we can do it here. No, let's do it on the cursor. No, let's do it on the game manager. Public orb. Selected orb. I think I should rename this to pointer. That's cool. Okay, so when an orb is selected, what happens? I imagine you just have it, for now, have its position just move to the mouse's position. The orb here is... It's got a local position, but it's... Okay, so like... Oh. Sorry, chat. So we need something called like void, public void, set position, vector 2, pos, parent dot something like that. Okay, so if selected orb is not null, then try that. Okay. Nope. Because that needs to be the pointer, which needs to happen on awake. Nope. Well, okay, that's there. Again, what did we get wrong this time? Oh, because instance isn't there. Okay, this is like the most script execution order issue. There we go. What is... Okay. There's a stuttering that's happening. Oh no, it's fixed now. Nice. That was surprisingly easy. Right now, it's click and then unclick rather than click and drag, but I'm not sure which one I should be going for. You would think click and drag, but I want scroll as well to go through the levels. So the idea of clicking and holding click and scrolling, you might not be prepared to do that when you start clicking. And I don't want people to have to be too dexterous, like doing that. So instead, I feel like it should be, if you're just trying to move it in this level, click and drag. And then as soon as you let go, if you've moved a sufficient distance, stop clicking. But I think now, for me, it's debug, so it's fine. All right. So what do we have to do to get this depth thing going? It has to be down, like deeper, right? So maybe it's just dropping an orb off in a specific... No, that's not right. Okay, let's just use the scroll. So you scroll and you go deeper. And what does that visually look like? Microtransactions. When I do this, what's happening? Is the camera physically moving? That would certainly make it easy to use the depth of field. Yeah, into the screen. Let's just play around with the concept. That might mean that we don't use an orthographic camera. Wait, can you do depth of field with an orthographic camera? I don't even know how that works. Okay. Well, we can try it out. Ugh. Now, where do I get these from? URP. It's not blend style. It's not post. Is it post-processing data? No. Is it in the camera? I thought it was part of the camera and you add like a volume. Got it. Depth of field. I have no idea what's going to happen with this. It shouldn't work if it's orthographic. Let's make a new scene. Or no, let's just go to this scene and just put some stuff in it. If I'm using the 2D renderer, does that ruin this? I probably don't need it. I think it's not working because of that. Oh, post-processing was turned off. Well, that's silly. Oh, but even so. Oh, there it is. Hang on. Hang on. Hey, Lana. Thank you so much for joining us. Welcome. You doing LUDUM Dare as well? Hopefully it's going well for you. What's up, Rotten? Good luck. I'm making something. I promise it's not... Oh, orthographic works too. Oh, sick. Okay, well, I'll just keep that. I wonder if... Okay, let me explain what I'm making. It's a pixel art game, and the art, like the grass, the animations react to things in the environment. So like the grass grows when there are orbs near it. And you'll be going into the Z axis of the game, into the screen, to get more orbs and bring them and do stuff with them. There'll be puzzle stuff. We are thinking maybe of having a player character that does all the running around, getting the orbs, but we're just trying to get something working first. Oh, thank you. I don't know if it's, I mean, it'll come together when there's a story that makes it make sense. That's how I think about it. What are you making? And if you have to go, don't feel bad. You can head. It's probably late for you, right? Like 11 p.m. or even later if you're East Coast. I assume, you're in the US, right? Cool. Survival game where you crash land on an alien planet, have to descend into this. Nice. Sick. That sounds up your alley. I'm excited to see it. Are you doing the compo or the jam? Nice. Well, good luck. I guess you're heading to bed, getting some sleep. Hopefully you'll get a better sleep than I just did. I slept like 4 hours last night. It was not good. Yeah, I'm in the compo. I'll be there. Why not use up and down? I'm not against it. If we have a player character, then it'll be up and down. If we just use the mouse, it'll be scroll. Ah, thank you. So, chat, what we're looking to do right now is we're looking to do some post-processing. I want to do some depth of field blur. I don't know how Unity's camera will handle that. So we're going to figure it out. We were mucking around with the... Oh, get out of here. With this. Okay, so we've got a focal length that is very specific here. And then we've got focus distance. Now, right now, everything feels like it's the same, even though they are on different planes. So... I'm a little bit confused about how to get... Like, basically, I'm expecting to see some things start to blur sooner than others, but maybe it doesn't work. But even if we use the perspective camera, you would expect, I guess, as we get closer to everything, for some things to be sharp and some things to not be. But right now, everything is kind of blurring it the same way. You would think at least the orbs, I mean, at least the cubes would. You'd want to keep the focal length narrow, right? And then you change the focus distance. It's all behaving about the same. Oh, I don't know what the previous song was. Sorry, I can't remember what it was. I mean, it was from a video game. Maybe if I press back. Sacred Grove from Legend of Synthwave. There you go. I got you. Yeah, it's pretty flat. I'm going to try the other renderer. Just the normal one. I feel like the 2D renderer is making this like this. Renderer. Okay. Not build settings. Project settings. Graphics. And then... Oh, we are using a URP. Oh, yeah. But you got to take the URP asset and then swap the renderer. To... I can't tell the difference between these two. Okay, let's try it. Ah, there it is. Okay, we got it. So it was just the renderer. Nice. Now my only problem is the mouse has no way of reacting to me anymore. All of the position space is all confused. I'm gonna see if I can make it work though. I'm gonna give it a go. So position is screen to world point. What value is that giving us? Nothing. There's nothing we get out of it. Hang on. Wow, does that just not work with the perspective camera? I don't know. Hey, thank you so much, Arch Lion. Thanks for the sub. Yo, everybody who came from Lana's chat, if you're interested, I have a game that I'm making called Insignia. It's now available on the Steam store to wishlist. I've never called that before. On Steam. It's available on Steam to wishlist. If you want to support what I do because you like what I do, then go ahead and click that button. You can find the links in the about section and description and stuff. It would really, really, really help me out. This is my baby, my big project. Okay. So we were trying to do this. Oh, there you go. Straight away. Okay. Oi. Don't be rude. Oh, wait, no, that's not. Wait. Ebda? All right. I thought you said something else. Ahlan. Warner says, I didn't know you finally had a Steam. I do now. Nitfi only. I don't know what Basha means. Not in the Arabic that I know. Okay, so let's call it. I think we want the focus. So we've got like focal length. Big boss. Oh, okay. Focal length really narrow. Focus distance also really. Why does the focal length need to go up to be more specific? I don't get that at all. Wait a second. You know what else is really weird? Yeah, no, you would want the length to be narrow, the aperture to be. Like, let's just say the camera is at what? The camera is at -4. The level is at 0. So then you shouldn't be able to. We shouldn't be setting the camera's focal length to be any more than like 2, and the distance should be like 3, and that should put. I imagine I would expect for this to put this in focus but that out of focus, but it doesn't do any of that. Shouldn't the focal length be narrower for bigger depth of field? Like, I want stuff in the background. I want the pixel art to be sharp and the stuff in the background to be blurry. You know what I mean? So how do I do that? I can't seem to do it. I can't seem to get it to that point, no matter what I do. Like, I can make things further away sharper. I can't make things closer sharper and things further away blurry. Shorter focal length gives you... Okay, so let's bump the focal length way up then. Okay, and then let's see if we can get the focus distance. Oh, then there's this dumb sprite culling issue, which is really annoying. I gotta take care of that before it's too late. Wait, so the pixel art never comes into focus? Set the length to like 80. The length is like 300. This always bothers me when we get this wrong. Thank you, Lord. Thank you, Lord.
Linear fall off distance rather than realistic. I mean, there's just two different types of blur. Oh, there's Gaussian. Oh, okay, maybe that's what we want. We don't want bokeh. Okay. It's really hard to determine how this works. It's doing something, but not. So this brings the stuff closer into focus. But I can't seem to get the pixel art in focus no matter what I do. Maybe it's that the sprite renderer just doesn't like it. Sorry, pals. Let me fix it for you. There you go. It might be that the pixel art needs to be on a quad instead of a sprite renderer in order to be seen. Which I really don't want to do. Yeah, there's no point at which the pixel art becomes actually clear. It mustn't have like a depth to it. And I'm not really expecting. Can we see the 3D view? Can't visualize where things are. Yeah, we'll make this really, really obvious. If we can see this blurry or clearly and this blurry and we can't fix it, then we know there's a problem. I wish there was like an inspector for this stuff. Like I wish there was a gizmo that showed you the range. I mean, we could make one, but not in Unity 6, no. All right, well,
I'll do a custom thing.
I'll do it myself. I'm gonna try something here. Actually, literally want this exact texture. You just need to add a URP HDRP lit shader onto a sprite and make sure the shader surface options are set to opaque with alpha clipping on. I mean, we'll try. I don't really. I just want to. I don't want so many cans in the house. I feel like I'll just drink them all the time.
Chosen to drink too.
Yeah, but we're introducing so many new types. We have such a variety right now. That's all I'll drink.
We have none left except these, which you don't like.
Good. They're for you. They're not for me.
Right.
I'm trying to cause separation. Trying to create distance.
Between you and the cans.
Yes.
Not you and me.
Not me and you. Hey Vlad, how's it going? Why would you say that?
You said you're trying to cause separation.
Yeah, between me and the cans. Hey FJ, thanks for the sub. Welcome. All right, plant. Let's see if I can get this going then. So this is sprite lit default. I guess it's a normal lit default. Just a normal lit shader. But this isn't going to be able to show. I guess, I mean, we'll have to just make something in Shadergraph that knows how to be this. I don't want to get stuck on stuff like this. Not too much. I know how easy it is to get stuck. Opaque with alpha clipping on, is that right? Okay. And both sides, please. How do I get the material to show the actual sprite? Is it that the alpha's not creating alpha? Hey, we're there. Okay, easy. Okay, well then let's get a light in this scene. How do you do global light is there no such thing? Or is that there's a different setting, isn't it? Global light settings. It's in like a different place altogether. All right, let's try one more time to get this the cubes in. Okay, so we got one here, one here, one all the way out here. Okay, and then on our camera, we're going to add a volume. Yo, thank you. Glyco, thanks for the sub. All right, let's try this again. So we want the focal length nice and beefy. Focus distance, I guess closer. Oh, okay. Bring the aperture, turn the aperture off. I mean, that's blurring some things. Let's go Gaussian and see if we can do something fun here. It's just so subtle. It's barely doing anything. Am I doing it backwards? Should the start be further out than the end? That circle... No, it's not using the right... the orbs need to be using the different thing. The sprite mat. Yeah, I wish I knew how to do it. I don't. I mean, unless it's a question of... No. Maybe it's the orthographic camera. Wait. Post-processing is on. So if we move the camera closer, maybe we'll get something different. I got no idea. The thing is, I've done this before. I'm sure I've done this before. I'm sure I've made it work. Why isn't it doing anything? I'm expecting as I change the focus distance, I'm expecting some things to go out of focus and some things to go into focus. Oh, wow. It's so narrow. Okay. There we go. I just had it super narrow. I think. So this should be like -5 and this should be 5. And then I should be able to play with this and see all things change. There you go. Okay. But it doesn't look very good. We've got almost like, what's this like shadow that's happening behind the sprites? What is that? I think that's just... Maybe if we have something physical in the way, it might help. But it doesn't look like that is the case, because if we take the orb that's here, not the orb, this cube, and we make it, not you, we make your width wider, it doesn't make it any less. Yeah. Is it a depth thing? Like, why does it appear like it's shaded? Let me ask the mystical robot, why, when using Unity's DOF post-processing effect, do objects in focus appear to have a drop shadow behind them? Use a higher precision depth buffer. Enable AA. Well, let's try. Render. I'm rendering. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know what's causing it. I'm just clicking stuff now. Oh, hang on. I mean, if I turn off the blur, it'll definitely... If I just turn this off, it'll go. It's literally just... It's just what happens, I guess, in Unity. Wait, what? Why does the weight affect that? Okay, I guess I just do that. I guess I just don't set the weight to 1. If I set it to 88, it works. So let's do that. But am I just making it so that it doesn't actually have as much focus as it should? Now we've got to choose. Are we going to do this or not? Do we want to do this way? I have a feeling that doing DOF in this game is actually going to take away something from it. I don't know how else I would do blurring though. Well, all right, let's just continue as it is. And we'll just see where we end up. How did I just ruin that? Oh, because it's ortho. All right, well. The heck? Confusing myself. Do sprite renderers still respect the sorting modes? I wonder. What if you change blurring with fog? Yeah, we could do fog. We'll see. We'll see. I want to try this first. It's good that we got here. I just want to see. How do we want to do it? And then the next thing we would do is just push the camera. We would literally just go woof. Just like that. There's something there. Now, does this respect, like, I don't think it respects color at all. But I think like if I use vertex color in here, it will. Nice. Whoa, whoa, whoa. What happened? Robbie, we're not really at that point yet where we're talking about color. It's really just a concept. I'm not trying to like make it look like anything yet. The style has to come like last. No. Not specifically. Just playing around with ideas. Let's keep going. Another one. I think what's hurting me about this concept is because of the perspective camera, you can kind of just feel like that stuff is just over there. Do you know what I mean? It's sort of, it doesn't feel like cool. It doesn't feel like a new threshold. It feels like, oh, look, there's the levels over there. You know what I mean? Maybe with fog, it would be good. It's just kind of strange to me that I could just see the levels back there. I mean, we could push the aperture even further. I don't know. I'm not really happy with it. I have to think about, I think I have to think about what I want from the level mechanic. Like, I know what I think I want, but like, how do I want that to feel? I think that's the hard part. I need to be moving out of this experimental phase and straight into like the game, I think, pretty soon. So the alternative would be, because I think part of this is like, if I can explain for a second. I think part of the appeal here is actually that everything kind of sits in an orthographic sense on the same plane. Maybe we could try switching it back over to ortho, but I think we just saw that ortho doesn't work. Like, especially like if you want to do any kind of 2D like parallaxing or anything like that, you kind of have to have things be on the same depth plane. Well, not depth plane, but you know what I mean? Like, it has to be flat. We'll try ortho, but I think it doesn't work that way. Everything is technically at 0 in an orthographic camera. And even then, like, how do I, what do I do to like, yeah, I think ortho's no good. Maybe we just go back to the original camera. The alternative is we could do stuff with like the size of the camera to basically like fake a zoom. I'm just not sure. It's not, yeah, I mean like, I think I'm expecting, I mean, what happens if we just go 640 by 360? And then go back to perspective. And then... I don't know, something about this just doesn't... It's not so bad. It's very glowy. For something that's supposed to feel in focus. It's just not the look that I want. I think that's just it. Like, I'm just not seeing what I want to see. But I don't know what I do want to see. I'm getting like hung up on this, but I think it's like, that's where the depth is. Yeah, there's something awkward about it. I almost feel like it should be that okay. I almost feel like it should be that the character, say the character's here, that the world is scaling around them. So like this layer here starts going bigger, and the next level scales into space. Just pure pixel art, it just goes wow. We just scale them. It's okay, Robbie. You're kind of jumping in a bit late. Not late, but in the middle. I feel like we could get just as much cool stuff out of this by doing that. So it was a fun experiment, but I want to simplify this thing down now. Let's do some experiments here. So what I'm going to do is maybe have it in file new 640 by 360. I think my other concern is okay, so we've got a level, right? And the level looks like this. All right, that's your level. And then we've got another level underneath it. And this one is, I don't know, something like this. I am the artist from the tower. The tower. Is that what we call it these days? The tower? That's me. Hey. I've done these names wrong because I'm crazy. Foreground. Mm-hmm. Okay. So we've got background, we got foreground, we got all the different grounds. In fact, this is supposed to be sprite, canvas size, sprite size, not 640, but 320 by 180. And we go again. Okay. So let's just pretend for a second that this goes here and this happens to be way off. I don't even know if way off in the background is even the point, but let's just like put them on the same plane. 0, 0, 0. Press play. We're going to take away all this camera stuff for a second. Get rid of the... Remove that. Press play. It should be a normal everything at this point. Okay. So the idea would be that now I want to take the two level parts, and this one in the back needs to be at like a scale of like 0.222, and then I would multiply, so it's going to look like, well, not quite like that because that's wrong. Foreground on top, please. 1, 1, 1. 0.2, 0.2, 0.2. And then this is going to sit on that. And then this is going to go up to 5. So as we go 5, 5, 5, now that's where we are. And of course this is all busted, but we would have to move. Oh, this doesn't work now. This would have to go back until it was gone. Who was the Goldilocks? The Goldilocks? You could project the objects with depths and blur on 2 layers, one in front and behind, have your character layer without being part of the depth focus at all. Yeah, the character's going to just be on the game layer, and the world's going to come through to the player, for sure. So I think we need to start, if we're going to explore this, I need to save it and just do like a level mover test, just to get rid of all this stuff for a second and just create a little test scene. That just does this from scratch. So depths test. Okay. So this is 0.9 orthographic. Okay, we got our that's good. We got character. Character's just going to sit here hypothetically. This is really small. That's not what I meant. I think it was 1.35. What I was thinking about. That's reasonable. Okay, so character's sitting here, sitting pretty. We've got level test. They're at 0, 0, 0. Let's make these 240 by 480 by 270, I guess, is what I was really trying to do. With the character looking like this, I feel like now the level's too small. Oh, that's pretty reasonable there. Okay, well, I'll stick to it. All right, so now going back to this, let's just say this is like that and like that and like that. My fear is that when we go through the zoom here, we won't really be able to make a distinction between, like, let me explain. As this background layer gets smaller, we see the frame behind it. So we would have to have like a giant mask that it's visible within or something like that. That's all that color. I think that's what we'd have to do. Or just not show it. Yeah, 0.9, something like that. I think I'm overdoing it anyway. Yeah, you're so right. And it's like the nearest one that gets scaled way out to disappear. But the things in the background are like pretty closely stacked. Yeah, you're actually right. Okay. Then in that case, we could just do like a bunch of layers. Zoomer. Okay, Zoomer. Let's call it something else. Layer manager. Level zoomer. Okay. So level zoomer has a public list. Game object, levels. One sec, pals. Sorry. We're good now. My animation, I didn't bring it. Wait, did I really not? Oh, wow. Okay. Well, I'll go bring that. Really? I hope there's no dependencies on anything else from Insignia. No, it's all good. I think. There's definitely going to be dependencies. What am I talking about? Come on. Watch it. Watch it suffer. Wait, really? None? Oh, well then. Go me. No, it would be like... Gosh, how do I animate this? I guess we're animating between integers, or like whole numbers. So anim.current, anim.value to next level. Okay. True. I was talking about it, but I changed my mind. I decided I would work on something just a little bit more in my speed. I mean, even already I've made it too difficult for myself, but we're trying. So, next level. Let's use scroll bar. I know, right? You gotta get over ambitious. Would it be Ludum Dare without ambition? That's more like Ludum Trick. No, Ludum Truth? The Halloween one is Ludum Treat. Okay. Now, I mean, like, it should be as easy as just setting up the game object as being, I mean, maybe each level should have a script called level or something like that. All right, here we go. So, how do we want to set the depth? I'm assuming that as we go, so 0 is the current level at the front. That's the first layer. The extra layers go back as they go into the depth. So as we scroll up, we go in and we increase the level. I hate doing this, but it's the easiest way to do it from where I'm at right now. So, it's really just level dot transform dot local scale equals vector 3 dot 1 times some value. Now, when we animate, what are we animating between? Next level. We're animating from like 0 to 1, 1 to 2, 2 to 3. So the delta between our index minus anim.value. Now, I don't know what's going to happen when I do that, but we might as well give it a go. It's not going to be right, but it's going to be something. And that's all we can really hope for. Well, something happened. We scrolled once and something happened. I don't know. Oh, I see. Wait, no, current. Oh, I never set current. Okay. Okay. So we're not animating. That's the problem. I'm setting it to play. I'm doing that. Maybe we're using something that doesn't exist. Something that doesn't exist. Did I bring game time over? Oh, okay. Then I'm gonna have to introduce one of these. What is game system for? Did I make this? I guess I did. Okay. Hey, there we go. Nice. Okay, so now we just need to not let it go negative. I'm tired. All right. Still doing it. Oops, that's why. Why can't I see these values? Like, do. Why are they not visible to me in the transform? Because I've got this locked, because I'm a doofus. Okay, so that's already -1, which is not what I wanted. Why are they upside down? Stop it. Yeah, I guess I've just, maybe it's just not doing this. Whichever is less. Oh, max. Boom, 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 boom. Nice. The only thing now is just that when we scroll up, they need to go out the other way. So I think we need to say anim.value minus index. Boom, boom, boom. And now the problem is, what we wanted to do was when we go out this way, each of these layers, this is actually so much cooler already than where we were like an hour ago. What's your mindset? Do you think of repurposing part of the work or assets? It's different every jam. Sometimes it depends. I think there are like different ways to approach game development. And I like the idea of, okay, what's happening back there? I like the idea of, okay, whatever. I think there's different ways to approach game dev based on where you prioritize your creativity. This is not Godot. I chose Unity in the end. So basically, like, sometimes you have, well, let me put it this way. Sorry. It's really hot in here and I'm really tired. Let me string a sentence together and I'll tell you what I think. So I think when doing game development in a jam, there are different priorities you can have. You can focus on expanding your skill set, demonstrating your skill set, or, well, it's really just those two, I think. And when you demonstrate your skill set, you can either be doing things that, no, I mean, it really is just those two, right? But I think creativity as a process. So there's like, try hard mode versus like figure it out on, as you go and learn something new and be okay with it no matter what happens. There's that. But then in terms of like the creative process, I think there's also other ways. So like on a separate axis, there's like knowing what you want to make and making it. And then there's allowing the thing to show you what it wants to be. That other one is more risky. But I think the spirit of the jam kind of, I mean, you can't avoid it completely, but there's something valuable in that. Especially because you don't always get your way. So if you do plan it all out and you haven't built the exact thing before, you might run into a boulder and get stuck if you're not flexible. So the idea of being able to pivot is a part of that discovery, the creative discovery. For me, like in this jam, I had ideas, but I was like, I'm just going to make something that I'm going to be proud of no matter what, because I don't know if these ideas are going to fit the theme. I don't know if they're going to be fun. I just want to find the fun in the jam with the project that I'm working on. So like for me, it's like, let me prioritize. In this case, it's really visual effects. That's my little thing this time. It's like pixel art visual effects that can scale through procedural means. And I'm doing that. I'm happy with that. Other times I've wanted to express myself from a narrative perspective, like story. I want to like tell a different story or be really well scoped. Sometimes it's like remember Apollo? When I made that, it was like, I just want to make one mechanic. It's going to be really easy for me to make it, and I'm just going to focus on completing. So having like a clear goal in mind of what success looks like for you, that doesn't have to be the same thing every time. And what you get out is going to be different depending on how you approach it. But I like approaching it from different ways because I'm actually really emotionally invested in the idea of experimenting with different design approaches. Like for me, doing it differently to how I did it last time is the interesting part of LUDUM Dare. So I enjoy that, All right, I'm going to turn the air on because I'm starting to get sleepy. There's like no airflow in here, and I'm like actually on like 4 hours sleep. So it's hot, it's stale, and I'm getting sleepy. I don't know how I managed to string that sentence together just now. All right. So do you know what I want to do right now? I want to do our little recap. So normally I come over here and I start plotting what we do. Prototype at 6 o'clock. That did not happen. But this wasn't an 8 start. This was a 12 start. So actually there's like 5 hours until I'd normally look to do that. Let's just push this all 4 hours at least forward. Let's see how we go from there. Okay, so this jam started at 12. Why can't I? 1, 2, 3, 10, 11, 12. And it might even be 1 because daylight savings changes. Or maybe it's the other way. I don't know which way it goes. I should have gone back the way I was. All right. So, what did we do first? Oftentimes when I do this, I've got like a really clear idea of what I want to make. This is kind of like the opposite of that. This is kind of like, I'm just going to see how I go. So I concepting here. For like an hour. They go back an hour. Oh, okay. Well, then that's this day that will change, not this one. So we did some concepting. I then built... I'm not going to be able to really remember what I spent my time on unless I go back to the VOD. We can scrub through it quickly on YouTube. 7 hours in already, gosh. Okay, we did plants for at least an hour. And then we did two hours of plants and moving. Okay, so what else did we do? Character design, and then no, the clocks go back tomorrow night. It's Sunday night. It's not Saturday night, is it? Oh no, it is Saturday night. Oh, I never remember that. And then we did camera stuff for ages. And then layers. I feel like that was ages we were doing this. It was so long. State machine stuff. Yeah, that was like another half hour in there somewhere. Did my wife just get a victory royale? Did you just win? By yourself? Who are you playing with? What, she won? Did you shoot anybody? Wow. Good job. My wife just got her first win in Fortnite. Hey, Vice Gaming TV, check it out. Insignia is available to wishlist on Steam right now. I'm not taking a break from it really. I'm just working over the weekend on a game jam, just for a couple of days. Go wishlist the game. All right, so This is coming up pretty nicely. I really like this. Dunk, dunk, dunk. That's cool. No. She's just started to play it. She doesn't really play like shooters at all. She's only started like a couple of, like a week ago. In fact, she's played like 3 games. The fact that she's won, I'm very impressed. All right. So, right now, the index starts at... I think we need a way of understanding how we're going to do this, because I think I've got an idea, but it's not really clear. So this is like, we're going to go from the side on. Basically, this is 1, right? This is 1. And then every layer behind it should be like smaller. I don't know if I want it to be like scaling like this up to 1. But then from 1, like if you look at it now, okay, as we scroll in, 1 becomes 2 as we go to the next layer, and then 2 becomes scaled at 1, then 3 becomes scaled at 1. But between scale 1, scale 2, and scale 3, this doesn't... I mean, maybe... You know what? Maybe if we just make it disappear, it'll be fine. If level.gameObject level.setActive anim.value minus index is greater than 0. Let's just do that. Other way. Less than 0? Well, that can't be right. Less than 1. Less than or equals to 1. There we go. Another way to do it would be to say if the index current being an integer, boom, boom, but that index greater than or equals so we're at +1? -1? Keep just trying stuff. Yeah, that's right. Dunk, 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 dunk. That's starting to get good. Starboy says, sorry for bothering you. I'm someone love game. And recently, I have passion inside me to create game, but I don't know where to start and what language to learn. If you just guide me, is it possible? You should check out my YouTube channel. I've got a video about game engines and learning them. That would help you the most. Hey, Menos. Thank you, Divai. This is not Goddo. When did I say Goddo? I know I said it, and I said it on stream, but did I say it since then? Did I say it in my YouTube video recently? State machines can be easy. State machines can be easy. You said it was not Goddo. I mean, it's not Goddo, but I was considering Goddo at the start of the week, that's all. Maybe in some VODs. The first stream back. Yeah. I was strongly considering it. But like then by the next day, I changed my mind. So maybe we go like 1 second and we go ease in out instead. Okay. What is the difference between ease in out and ease out in? I like ease in out better. That'd be a good idea, Wheels. Maybe disabling is just not the way to do it. Let's go. Is it on the sprite? It is. Let's go anim.value minus index. That works. But it's when the index, oh man, my brain just is getting really tired. I need to take a break, I think. Let's say my index is 0 and anim has gone to 1. Now anim minus index is 1. So it needs to be the opposite of that. It needs to be index minus anim value. However, that will hide all of the other ones, I think. Let's find out. Yeah, it becomes wrong. So let's just invisible if local. Oh, I think I got it. So we could say
index anim.value minus index is going to go from 0 to 1, and I want it to go from 1 to 0, and I want to clamp it. So let's do that. Okay, it didn't do it. Value, so index is 0. This is going to go up. Up, up. Oh, 1 to 0. I pressed the wrong button. Yep. Not quite. I'm not sure why at the start we see nothing. That's what I don't get. Oh, because its local scale is 0. Wait, no, but... yeah, I'm not really getting it. So if we're at level 0, where is this thing? Why does it not have a scale? It's almost like we have to get to level 1. Oh, because when they're the same value, the local scale is. So it's got to be like 1 plus 1. Okay. Or just this is this. And then let's just see if that does anything. I mean, it'll start us. That won't be right. Hang on. No, it's +1 here. Cool. Okay, that's correct. So when the scale is 2, that means that our index is 1. When the scale is, it's 1 times this. This value has gone from 1 to 2. So we should be able to do this then, right? Level delta is going to go from 1 to 2. And the visibility is going to go from 0 to 1. That's all we really need to do. And then it didn't do it. Because I didn't do this yet. Yay! Now, what we really want to do is the local scale. I think going from 1 to 2 is fine. For when we're going past the camera into the foreground. But I think the ones behind we wanted flatter. So how are we going to do that? Let's make them...
I guess we have to do just an if statement. So if it's less than or equal to current, then maybe we just say one times one minus level delta times 0.1f. So it's 0.9, 0.8, 0.7. But then the 1 minus is wrong. Let's have a think. I mean, we could just, it's not just level delta, right? That can't be right. There's no way. Yeah, logically that's okay. But I want it to be like 1 hang on. What do I want to do here? I mean, it's like minus 1 minus level delta? Or is it just minus this? That can't be right. Let's have a think. Let's have a think. I want this value here to be 0.9, 0.9. So when this is 0, the value is going to be 1. When this is 1, it's going to be 0.9. When it's 2, it's going to be 0.8. So it should be 1 minus a tenth of the delta. Oh, it's this one. That's not right. If the index is greater than current, that's the ones in the background, right? Oh, hang on a second.
This is tough. Okay, so but that number's getting bigger as we go back. But I don't understand why that's wrong, right? Like the things that are way further back are 1 times 1 minus, 5 or whatever. So like 1 minus 5 times 0.1 is 0.5. So 1 minus 0.5 should give us 0.5 here. But when I'm looking at it, it's like the first level is already, they're getting bigger by that much. So is this value need to be inversed? Hey, well, somehow that was right. But I think we should go further. Like maybe 0.3. Hey, thanks for the follow. Cool. Oh, I should make it loop. That would be hard to do, actually. The sorting order would be hard to do. Not like impossible, but just a bit harder. So we need to clamp that value as well. Damn it. Still wrong. I guess I have to clamp this. Again? That's a lot of brackets. Bruh. Cool. Nice. Okay. If we want to make it really snappy, we can go boom, 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 boom. But I kind of liked the boom. Thanks, Gruntled. We should have. It's crazy because there's actually no real depth happening. It's all fake. All right. Did she win again? See, that's not enough.
Adam,
Hello.
we won again.
You must be playing against actual babies.
Oh my god, he's not supportive at all. He's like so mean to me. Hasn't he been mean to me? Every time he talks to me, he's mean to me.
You hanging out with?
You're mean.
Hey. Nah, it's all good. It's all good. She's joking. She's just joshing. But seriously, they must be playing against the absolute lowest possible tier. For my wife, who does not play, to get 2 Victoria Royales in like 20 minutes. There's no way. Yeah, she's not playing against humans. There's absolutely no way. She's playing Fortnite. Like, I love my wife, but like, she doesn't know how to play this game. That's a nice distinction there. This is feeling way better than before. If I put it back to 1080p, I feel like it won't feel, yeah, not as good. Let's keep it at 640. Hell yeah. Zoop, zoop, zoop. Zoop, 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 zoop. But I do think it should be like, probably not linear, but something a bit different. Yeah, I think ease in out was the right call. Soft ease in out. What about that one? I think that's a different algorithm.
The problem is if you press it twice, you get a lot of whoa. So maybe we queue it up. Or maybe we just don't let you do it. We would probably need a buffer at that point. What? But it's not animating. That's annoying. If you set scale to 0.9 depth distance between layers in the back will be the same as the front. But why do I want to do that, 8 wheels? The distance between the layers in the back will be the same as in the front. But I specifically didn't want to do that. I've made the ones in the front bigger. Like on the front side, it needs to scale way up. The back layers shrink to 0. Yeah, that's on purpose. Because I don't know if I want to see more than a couple. I feel like you can't really appreciate the levels. Like, there's like 1, 2, 3. Anything beyond that, it's like hard to appreciate. I might even have like a fog of war that just doesn't let you even perceive that stuff. I know what you mean, but what is the caret? What does that value do? Yeah, no, I don't want it to be physically accurate. X to the power of Y. Right. That would be like, what, this part here? Yeah. Yeah, I'm happy for now. I don't want to play around with stuff that I don't understand properly.
Did you want dinner?
Yeah, I'm happy to pause.
Huh?
I'm happy to pause. All right, chat. I'm going to take a break for dinner. I'll be at like maybe 45 minutes or something. I'll keep the stream live just so that you can enjoy it. In the past, do you know what I used to do? I used to play one of my YouTube videos while I was gone. Just since I'm here. I used to do that a lot back in the day. For like 45 minutes, I'd just go for a walk in the middle. I was like doing morning streams, but I needed to have lunch before I continued on through the day. So I would just like at lunchtime, just like play an hour-long video of mine and go for the walk and come back. A little confusing though, I think. Yeah, it's now 7 hours in. We got 400 people watching almost. Hey, everybody. I would love, it would be very, very, very special to me
if it was possible, if you're interested in my game Insignia, your wish list is the most valuable commodity right now for me. I just now, this week, released this page on Steam. So this is the first week of wish lists. If we can get like a couple thousand going in the first week, oh, that'd be so sick. Link in chat. It should be there. It should be up on the pin message in chat. Thank you so much, Warner. Yeah, I'm really excited about the future of this game. And part of that future is decided based on what happens now, basically, what happens with you. Whether we go self-publish or we go to a publisher, like knowing what you all think about it and whether or not you're interested in playing it is kind of that's the question, really. So, the trailer is coming probably next week. Can we look at wishlist numbers? I can't. I'm not going to do that. There's no need to do that. I feel like maybe like once we've got like a couple weeks under our belt, I can give you like a round number. But like, I don't want to do the checking every single day. It's too anxiety inducing for me. I can't handle it emotionally. It's bad enough with YouTube, with me constantly checking that. I don't want to do it. Yeah, the trailer, we're doing something special with it, but I'm not sure if it's going to look good. So I'm sort of just seeing how it turns out. There's a little bit of waiting. So I'll probably, like, either way, there'll be like a gameplay trailer. But in terms of whether or not that gameplay trailer has like a bit of extra stuff, we'll see. Most probably like in the next couple of weeks. Next week, week after. Okay. I'm going to take a break. I'll be back in a bit. I'm just going to, you know what? Why don't I just sit this right here? You can just... Why don't we just sit this right here while we wait? Okay, see ya. Thank you so much, everybody who wishlisted. I'm indebted to you. There is one. It's underneath it's in the about section of the stream. There's a big green button on the screen now as well. I hope that's enough. Thanks, everyone. See you in a bit. Hey, pals. What's up? We back. Sorry I was a little late. I am deciding that I might not stream too much later tonight. I've been live a long time and I really didn't get much sleep last night. So I'm sort of feeling like maybe I should just take a bit of a break, get an early night, and then wake up tomorrow morning and take it by storm. Hey, glowy keyboard, thank you so much. Yo, disowned wheat. Clinker, what color? Pink, please. I'll give it my best shot. I don't know if it's going to be pink, but I'm going to try for you. Okay. Sorry, it was green. So the game right now, I mean, it's pretty straightforward. It's in parts right now. One of the parts is this layer switching thing. So you go deeper into the background. Another one of the parts is this game scene where you can see there we've got these little orb things, and the orbs control the environment. The environment grows as you put orbs around them, and the mouse reacts to it as well. So what we're going to do is basically have, that's right, orbs. Order orbs. Orbs of order. So what we're going to do is have the character run around picking up these orbs and moving them through the layers. That's kind of the first part. The second part is that the orbs will, I think, be like color-coded maybe. The problem I have right now is that I haven't really put a lot of thought into how we make it difficult. I think there has to be some, maybe we've got like, oh, no worries, Sonny. It's not a bad theme. Yeah, I don't think I'm making the most of the theme, personally. But I'm going to do my best. So, I think I just need like to find the hook. I like the running around, picking up orbs. I like moving them between the layers. I think that's great. I like unlocking new layers as you go. They do look like bubbles, don't they? It kind of looks like kelp, like undersea stuff. Maybe it could be that. It is a puzzle game, yeah. It's not underwater, no. They just happen to be hovering. It does look like water, doesn't it? The way that they're hovering. I mean, there's no reason why it couldn't be underwater. They do look like, it looks very much like bubbles. You're forgiven. Yeah. The problem is, I've put all this effort into my depth thing that's going into the Z-axis.
What are you trying to achieve to solve the puzzle? So the way I see it is that there will be ways that you can't bring the orbs, or there'll be ways that the orbs have to be combined to achieve certain goals. You'll have to like leave an orb somewhere in order to do something and then pick up a different orb and bring it back, and that's the idea. I don't yet have the reasons why you can't. I think that's the thing that I'm kind of missing. Like what is it that you can't do? Maybe like you have to, it's got to be something to do with like, oh, maybe placing the orbs at specific spots makes gates. And you need the orb to stay there for the gate to be there. So the gate back into this level comes from, yeah, dropping the orb in the right spot. Hey Rickner, thank you so much for the sub. Let's try that now. I agree, Joel's Bowls. I don't like that. Why does that do that? Oh, it goes immediately to... Oh, and it needs to be masked, all of it. Why are we going to need to be extremely careful? No, it's okay. It just doesn't fade. Yeah, it's right. It's just not fading correctly. They need a, I mean, if it was UI, it would be a canvas group. But another way to do this would be to say, this is very inefficient, but you know, it is what it is. You can use whatever you like. So I guess we need a character now. The controller's pretty much there. I wanted to kind of avoid doing like a full state machine system, but I think I've got to do it. Unfortunately. No, I didn't release it. There's a different tool that I'm kind of been working on for a while, but use the plants to close off paths. No, the plants will, I mean, the idea is, I think that we'll get to it. I think the plants are forward for movement. So I think like the plants maybe we do both. Like you need the plants and sometimes you need to build the plants up, sometimes you need to strip them away. That's right, Matt Thompson. That's pretty much what we're going for. Wait, you just make a polygon collider and then it's just there? That's it? You just draw the shapes and then you got it? What the heck have I been doing? What the hell? What? I want this to be a lot tighter than it is. Anyway, for now it's fine. All right. The alternative would be to just take the body collider and bring it up. in the component? I don't think so. All right, I'll get back to that later. Yeah, the composite collider can do it a bit better. So, character controller, huh? I want to do it my way. Do I use Insignia's state machine system? I think it's a bit heavy duty for this. I've built one before. I built many before many times. Maybe we'll just try building it here. So we have state machines, we have states. Morning. I got 3D layers. In side-scrolling platformer. And I got this cool animation system for, so you can go through the layers like this. Doot, 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 doot. And then we've got these orbs that I can use to create, basically like foliage grows around them. It's a puzzle game, yeah. It looks pretty good. If I pull it off, I'll be very happy. Okay, enter. Okay, I see. So, state machine is going to have I think it's going to be pretty if I get it right. Hey, thanks for the follow, Mono. The theme is depths. Layers would have been great. That actually was one of the top few. I didn't think about it though until after. Public. Body animator. That's pretty good. Uh, but this is a class. Wait a second. States extend from state machine. That's not great for me. Because states, I want them to be, well, they don't have to be monobehaviors, but they kind of do need to be monobehaviors. So state machine needs to inherit from monobehavior. Now it all works. Okay, so when we wake up, we set all of the states so that they have access to our body and our animator. Then, we, as a character, what I'd love to do is have character extend state machine. That's a bit weird. Let's leave it like that. But it does extend mono behavior. Okay. So we need a... Wait, state machine inherits from mono behavior. Okay. So maybe we do inherit from state machine. I have this thing called state machine core. Which means the machine needs to be a this is hard because the machine needs to be a mono behavior. Which means that anything that has a machine either needs to be it or have it as a separate component. So then it kind of makes sense for this to be a state machine too. But then this, well, I mean, it's got a state. Yeah, okay. I suppose so. They don't have an update loop or anything. I think here we want to hide this in inspector. The animator and the body and the core. In fact, all of this can basically just be like this. Then we don't need to hide it. Just make it private. Okay. But then these are public versions of the same thing. Does that work? Is it this? It doesn't mind this, even though... Can I say new? And then it's going to say, don't worry. Okay, sure, man. Whatever. A state machine is about characters. I mean, well, it's about changing anything between different modes. So like, if you have an idle animation and a run animation and a fall animation, these are going to be their own states with their own behavior. Okay, they got their own stuff that they do. You only want one of them to be happening at any one time. So you have a thing called a state machine. Choose which one. These are states. Make sense? All right. So the character is going to have public state idle, public state run. Normally I do like ground control and then air control. And idle would only be part of ground control. I expect we'll have jumping. Unless you can interact with those plants. Actually, like walk up them. We'll see. Well, for now, let's just keep it simple. Hey, thank you so much. Oh, I missed it. Was it always fourth? Thank you so much for the follow. No, Sammy Lay, thanks for the sub. Welcome. So, public class, idle state. Oh, we already have character idle as a state. Whoops. I think it should be like, I don't think it's right. I think it's like ground control to Major Tom. I think we don't need to do this yet. I think I'm overdoing it. Okay, let me just do some refactoring really quick. This becomes ground control. Ground control becomes like that, ground control. And ground control will include what it needs to. So we've got ground control's got idle, it's got run, it might even have a skid at some point. So okay. Why can't I reference that? little cheat. Hey, lazy Enigma. It's going. It's going. Okay. Okay. What's broken? How many ground controls did I create? I thought that was going to happen. Yeah, it literally was supposed to do that. And when I wrote it, it told me not to do it. It was like, bro, I don't know what you're talking about. And I'm like, yeah, you do. Oh, I don't want you. Get out of here. Can't you see I don't want you anymore? Get out of here! All right. Cool. Now what? It's going to be a puzzle game, puzzle platformer. State.complete. Okay, this is fixed update on character, but we set ground control. Fixed do might be undefined. There is something that we do. I think that every subsequent state like at the character level, how do we do this? I guess we just say state.do state.do branch. if it's not null. Let's try that. Now, what's the problem here? Oh, I haven't plugged in like literally anything into this character. It has no states. Or a rigid body or an animator or anything even. I'm so tired that I'm literally expecting the character to have a run animation, and I haven't drawn one yet. I'm like, oh yeah, I'll just make him run, and it's like I haven't done that task. How do I know what it looks like? I haven't done it yet. Yeah, I'm really tired. I'm not in a great spot, I'll be honest with you. Hey, though, we got this. Give me that raw axis. Cool. It's very big for 640 by 360. Did I really design my character so large? What is this? Hang on a second. This camera's... Oh, they're literally wrong size. I'm like, what is going on? Even this size is not quite right. But that's probably not... That's probably... I mean, that's the insignia size now. That's probably too big. Hey, Axolot. Axolotl Italy. Ta-da. Hey, I've got, what do they call it? Opposite SOCD cleaning. My thing has got SOCD cleaning in it. Wave dashing next. Hey, Smolus. Welcome. Advice for making game art that's good enough as a novice. I've done some music in the past, so I know that art is mostly just taste and patience, and I don't expect to develop the former overnight, but I want to make games that look okay. I mean, I think that delivering something that you are able to promise the player is the most important thing when it comes to style. So good enough is really set by you. I think taste happens to be something that you can kind of reference it quite directly by looking at a bunch of games that you like, that you think are in the ballpark of what you could create. And don't directly copy one, but just sort of like reference a lot of them. You know, maybe you build a palette of your own by, you know, grabbing colors from different screenshots of games that you like, or maybe you think of a really simple art style. I would say fewer details is better. You can do things that look like a choice, even if they're a limitation for you. You know, that's how I would approach it. Like in a jam right now, I'm doing that. I don't have the time and the energy to be able to make these animations as you know, the way that I want them to, but by making them monochrome, it lets me do a lot of hiding of the messy stuff that would otherwise be really, really difficult to do. You know, like it's very try to just like simplify it, you know? Go to somewhere that isn't out of your reach, and work creatively in those constraints. Yeah, that's true. I love this soundtrack, man. It's like ambient Stardew Valley. It's really good. We need to go even slower, I think. More, 1.6. Slow it right down. Yeah. A little bit of parallax would be really nice. Maybe I'll just do a very, very simple 1 frame walk right now. Just to know that I'm doing it. And I'll make sure it's bad, just... It's not even a walk, it's just a frame that looks like something is happening. I don't even know if I like the character's size or proportions or anything. Design. We just gotta start with something. Yay! It's almost like he could fly. Is this Cat Tatus? Yeah, it's just dashing. He's moving. Yeah, I could release it at some point. Oh Lord, he's moving. Like a 70s disco dancer. All right. This is so goofy. It just needs to be something right now. Doesn't need to be good. Root motion. I mean, I don't really know what that means in this context. Not animation based movement. No, not in this project. Okay. So. Hey, thank you so much. I saw things happening. Hello world and hello world minims. Welcome. Okay. Right now I don't think we need to set frame because this is gonna just give us nothing, but maybe it's fine. -1. It's gonna go from 0 to 0 anyway, it's no big deal. And then this is like vel x. I think actually this is just basically the same as this, really. I don't really want to be able to do it any I kind of want to add to the speed on fixed do and then clamp it. Wait, where's that decay? Oh, it's here. This is a Pokemon track. This is the ending theme from Poke and Chill. Where am I missing a semicolon? Oh, I'm not. Okay. Wait, did you see that? No, it's not playing that yet. Hang on. We don't have a grounded check yet. I hate these. I hate doing grounded checks. The theme is depths. We're gonna have to do the cheapest possible grounded check. Yeah, I guess. Hey, how's it going, Mudder? The hero of the tower streaming. Very nice. The other thing you can just do is just do like a physics dot overlap all or whatever it is. Let's just do it. Public void. Public bool is grounded. Let's get Copilot in on this one. Yeah, I mean, I guess ground control can be the thing that checks if we're grounded. I suppose so. Why don't we just do it over there then? It's not a bad idea, not a bad idea. No, I literally just wanted to do like physics 2D dot overlap box all. And then this is the start point and the size. So transform position of the character is down here. The body also there. So we probably should have this be like that. Just for being honest or whatever. I'm guessing we want to use like maybe 0.08. Oops. And now we need layer masks. What does this return? A Boolean? Colliders. I mean, that's the most straightforward way to do it. If you have walls in the game that use the ground as their collider, then you've got problems. But I mean, for now, I think we'll survive. I think that shouldn't live here. I think it should live here. Because then you can say, very good. Then we can say if state is complete, if there we go. Look, I mean, a lot of what I'm writing right now, I actually do have old code for it. But I kind of just like to take the opportunity to sanity check a lot of the things that I use, like the logic. So I do rebuild a lot of it. Like all of this, I could have just brought in from Insignia. Would have been really easy. Hey, he's falling, and then he's landed. It worked. Perfect. Okay, now we just add a jump if we want. It's just for me. It's just the way I like to do it. Yep. That's what I want to do. Yay. That was easy. Are you creating new variables in update loops? Sometimes. Sure. If I want. Why not? Any advice for anyone starting out with programming in Unity? I would say if you're starting out, start really, really small. and learn one Unity feature at a time. Learn Godot. No, it's not bad. Unity's not bad. Just take your time. Like, make a small thing that teaches you one thing. Why not? To avoid GC. Yeah, but this isn't going to create GC. If you use it, if the scope of this, as far as I understand, C# is smart enough to know that this gets created every frame. And its scope ends here. Therefore, it keeps it in memory. It doesn't actually throw it onto the heap, as far as I know. GC is garbage collection. It's an automated system that basically runs in the background. That tries to manage memory for the developer, because otherwise you have to assign and release memory. So in C++, you'd have to basically say where, you'd have to create space for this, and then you'd have to say, okay, I don't want that space anymore. Whereas garbage collection goes, here's a bunch of stuff I got. I'll figure out whether or not we delete it based on whether it's still being used. And what tends to happen if you have a lot of garbage collection is there will be a point where it overflows, and then it'll go, okay, I got to get rid of everything I'm not using right now, and then it'll clear all of the stuff, and that will usually take time. That's like, you can't schedule that; it just happens, it feels like stuttering. The game will basically lag if you're not managing memory very well. I'm doing all the art, yeah. So, I think that anything like this, way, way, way better to be making variables out of stuff for verbosity's sake. Because if I don't, yeah, sure, I could make this a global variable and reassign it, but I don't really like being responsible for a variable whose state I'm only setting in certain contexts, but is accessible in all of them. That doesn't make as much sense to me. I'd rather that variable just not be outside. I was an artist first. Yep. How come this is the case? I'm doing an override. That's what the new is for, isn't it? It's very interesting. I mean, I could call it just my body or something. Or just not assign these. And then could I do I don't know. I mean, it works. Should I just ignore that warning? It technically works. I thought can I do override? It doesn't like that. It's what are you going to override? I want to do new. That's what I want. Anyway. New means your parent class has the same variable, but you need to declare it here for a different reason. For me, I use it for if I need to change how accessible it is, how private versus public, because of Unity's inspector, basically. What is this? Why is this wrong? What did I do wrong here? Wait, did I do something where we lost, because I was serializing stuff, we lost the hot reload fields. Enter play mode to edit. What? I've never seen this before. What is that? What is hot reload fields? What? What is this? Stop having fields. I don't know what that means. Okay, well, this is all working just fine. I didn't want the decay on the air control. I think it's a bit silly. Maybe a little bit of decay, like really not much though. Like 0.98, 0.99, something stupid like that. A little more than that. $975. Do you think it's harder to wear an artist hat or a programmer hat overall? They're so different. They're so different. I think, honestly, being a... I think being an artist is a really difficult road to be on, because you spend a lot of time honing your craft and you always feel like you're doing a bad job. And you're always comparing yourself to other people's work. Programming, it's like, if it works for you, then you get to feel okay. And you want to feel like you get to feel good when you do something that works. So like, you do something, it works, you go, great, move on. Art, it's like, it's less work, complete, work, complete. It's more like a slow uphill grind. But I think art, I mean, you get to look back on art and be nostalgic about it, feel good about it. You know, you get to look, like I get to look at this and go, oh, look at the art that I made. Even like technical art, like procedural art is a bit like that. You know, you get to look at stuff that you did and feel good about it because of the output. But engineering, like just coding stuff, it's like, you just spend a lot of time looking at broken stuff and then it's not broken and you feel relief. Man, that was a huge commit. It's got too much stuff in it. Yeah. It's like better feedback moment to moment, but worse in retrospect. What's the setting for your game? Kind of like a fantasy alien planet. Maybe it's too Risk of Rain? Rain World. Maybe it's too Rain World. I'll tell you what's not Rain World. It's my game Insignia. Hey, it's available for wishlist right now. This is a new thing for me for this week. This game has been in development for like 8 years and it's finally got a Steam page. If you are interested in seeing this game, if you've seen it in my tutorials or my YouTube channel in general or here on stream and you want to see it actually come out one day, the only way that's going to happen is if I know how much demand there is for it, which only happens if people wishlist. So please do wishlist the game if you're interested in it. And I'll be very grateful. What were we talking about? All right. It's broken. Great. Well, we got something that works. I mean, it works technically. The only problem is that. That's the thing I don't like about this kind of thing. But, you know, for a jam, all you really have to do is on the grounded check, take this, minus it by 0.04 px. Now you don't have that problem anymore. Up on hill sounds very specific. I mean, it's good that it doesn't feel non-specific. Doot, 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 doot. I also want to do this thing where like each of these layers needs a big, what's the word? I will explain it. So there's a movie, it's a Studio Ghibli movie. It's called From Up on Poppy Hill. And I really like that movie. And I always lived in a place in Sydney called the Hills District. And our house was on the hill. So up on hill is like where my house was when I grew up as a kid. It was up on the hill. And upon with two P's is kind of like an archaic way of writing that. So it's like even more, I don't know, kind of like just nostalgic for me. I wonder if actually all I need to do, no, you're going to see it. Okay, let's try something. Let's get a square. Let's make that square really, really friggin' big. Okay, really big square. This is step one. Okay, then we're gonna do a mask. And that mask is gonna be 6.4 by 3.6. Maybe even smaller, 4.8 by 2.7. And then the mask is going to have a sprite mask on it. With the sprite being, oh, that's really annoying, checkerboard at 1 by 1. There we go. It's still not right though. I'm sure there's a better way to do this. Do I work with some cool other artists for concepts? Oh, I do all my concept work. I do work with some other artists though. I'm like, look, I don't know how to say this, but I put a lot of time into doing this kind of thing. I'm probably not like, I don't know, I'm probably not like the most natural artist, but like, I think I can hold my own. I'm trying. Okay, so this is visible outside of mask and takes on this color and is invisible also. Wait, what? How did that happen? Wherefore art thou? Oh, I know where it is. It's this goes here. This goes here. And then... Oh, it gets scaled with the rest of it. Ah. Well, that just puts a bee in my bonnet, doesn't it? But maybe the mask can sit here. And then this is going to be on... It needs a different thing. It needs a shader. But it's very dark. Is it because we don't have a light in this? Rendering, lighting, environment. Why you know? Wait, how does it know what the mask is? It has to be on the mask? There's the mask. There's the square. 1, 1. 0, 0. I do not know. What? I'm so confused. There's a big square. It's visible outside the mask. Here is the mask. How come that was working before? And why isn't it working now? Does it have to be under the mask? No. What? Suggestions on where to start into getting into game dev. I think that it would be wise for most people who are starting today to start with Godot. I actually think that if you really have no other entry point, Godot is a really good way to start. Otherwise, I would say something like, I mean, I used processing for a long time. That was my go-to. I don't understand how I had this working and now it's not working and I don't know what I did. Why is the mask? Where is Gamora? Oh, there it is. Okay, well that'll do it. But I still don't understand why I can't. Oh, it's the mat. It's the material. Duh. Yeah. Barrier for entry to Godot is really small. Processing, if you want to start really, really gentle, really no clue. Hey, wishlist insignia. I would say Khan Academy. They have a computer science course, and their course, you want intro to programming, this whole thing here, intro to JS. This is game programming. That is what it is. I know people might think that it's not, and they might think, well, you got to go to university and do a programming course. If you go to uni and do a computer science course, the first programming course that you will take will have essentially no interactive elements in it. It'll just be functions and classes and variables, and they'll teach you how to code, but you won't do anything to do with interaction. You won't have an update loop. It won't be real time. As soon as you want to make something with games, you need to be thinking about real-time graphics or real-time rendering. So the idea that there is a tick rate and your game is going to run X times per second, or at least the frame's going to get updated X times per second, and you want something to move along some path during that time, or everything to do with physics and collisions and interactivity, basically, starts once you get into anything that has an update loop. So JavaScript, like HTML, Canvas stuff, does have that, which means it's essentially the same as basic game programming. And they have a really good, it's based on processing. They have quite a good code intro here. So they basically have this almost like an IDE. It's like a little, they have these courses, and the courses have like a code editor and a lecture where the lecturer is writing in the code editor. And you can see the output.
Let's turn a drawing into an animation.
You can see the output of what's in the current code editor on the right-hand side of the screen. And at any point, you can step in and tinker with it. And if you press play, it goes back to what it was before and the lecture continues. So you can literally, it's like having someone right next to you typing exactly into the field where you want to type.
I've created this program which draws a red car against a bright blue sky.
Now, if you're using Godot or Unity, you'll be using assets here instead of drawing ellipses and stuff.
So let's see what happens.
But I mean, like, if you just want to know, like, how the hell, what do I do here? And just want to get used to the idea of using variables and functions and that kind of thing, it's good.
When I
Oh, also, you can change these in real time. You can literally just drag the variables.
the car move in front in this. We are now actually having our car drawing drawn over and over many times a second. But it's redrawing. So as you can see, outbound animations in the Processing.js environment on Khan Academy. I did
pretty cool,
there,
right?
Like if I wanted to jump by 10 pixels every time, just restart. Woohoo! Zoomy, zoomy, zoomy.
This kind of thing is what gets you from like not having any clue into being like, I think I could try to read something here. I think I could try to maybe read some code in C#. I mean, it's not that different. It looks the same. And then the next thing that I would do is say, hey, challenge yourself. If you follow this course, challenge yourself to make the car move left and right depending on which arrow key you press. That you can do that in this code editor. You can figure out how to do that. Then you might have to look up some of the functions, but you've basically, you have made a game. If you make it go left and right, maybe you put some falling things coming out of the sky. If the falling things occupy the same space as the car gets crushed. Restart the game. You made your first game. All right. Now, unfortunately, it looks like, wait, we don't need this mat anymore. We don't even need this. We just use the default. And now it works again. Why was I worried about the material? I don't even know anymore. But now I can't see it. Okay. We don't need the new renderer anymore. Right? We're not using that. Poo. Still can't see it. Wait, what renderer does our camera use? The default renderer. So why can't I see my... Why can't I see it? I don't know what I'm doing wrong. Oh! Oh my god. Chat. Chat. Someone tell me why I can't see the big white square outside of my view. Someone tell me why. It's a really dumb reason. The canvas. The canvas. This is the edge of the canvas. There is nothing more outside. There's nothing out there. That's the game view. I'm so dumb. All right, anyway. I do need to go to bed. Pretty badly, actually. And can I just even try this just once? Can I just try doing the thing I was trying to do even just once? All right. Yeah, it's not going to work because it's getting, the whole mask is getting scaled down. But hang on a second. Why would I do that for everything? Why would I do that? No, I just need to change the local scale of the thing that I'm... What the heck? What the hell? Wait, now I'm really confused. Oh, is it because the mask is being scaled? Why is the mask? 0.05, 20. What if we just have one mask that's just in the level and we remove the other masks? How about that? No, that won't work. Ooh, undo history. No, didn't know that existed. And I'll never see it again. Oh, because they're both being used by the same mask. Am I using AI? Not really. No, I'm not super into it that much right now. Okay. Well, the mask's probably not the way. I don't know how I'm going to do this. How am I going to make it so that there's like a big space? If not this way. How do I continue the level outside of this. Because what I really want, I'll tell you what I want, what I really, really want. I really want this to keep going out that way. Did I try it? Oh, yeah, for years. Yeah. It's not new to me. I've been using it. I just don't like how it makes me behave. I don't like that I become a worse programmer when I use it for code. And I don't like how it gets in the way of my thought process. I do use it sometimes. I use it as Google, basically. That's what I like AI for. It's just Google. Just like a natural language way to tell me what I'm doing. Okay. I mean, it really does seem like masking this is what I want to do. Bing, bong, 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 bong. I think it'll look much better once we can see those outer borders. Hi. I mean, I could. It doesn't feel very good to do that. Because look at how small it has to get. Like, if you say huge, look at this one here. That has to be like multiple times. Yeah. I think it has to be that I need multiple of these masks, that's for sure. But I think the masks have to be individual, and the masks have to have a custom range. So the sorting layer has to be like 1 and 1, or in this case, this is like 0 and 0. And then this one has to be like 1 and 1. And this is visible outside mask. But this is, or is this -1? Hang on. -1. Okay. Well, this is -1. And it's -1 and, oh, okay. -1, -1. Will this work? No. These are sorting layers, which is correct. This is default -1. Do I have to go, is it like 0 and 1, and then this is 0 and actual 1? I don't think so. Let's take this away for a sec. Oh, I like that. That's cool. Okay. This is -2 maybe? Ah, there we go. So it's the one underneath and then the current. So this is -1 and 0. This is -1, -2. This one's like negative whatever. -2, -3. I think we got it. Oh, that looks so much better. Yeah, man. We got it. That's going to work. So let's make these, let's make them a prefab so that we're not constantly having to describe it. Level container. What's this thing called? Custom range. Back sorting order. That's the end. So that's... Hey, Twitch Jamie. Wow, thank you so much. Where do you start learning Unity? I mean, Unity has great tutorials. Okay, that's the renderer. That's the mask. I did kind of get second wind, a little bit. I kind of just like, I know what I'm doing right now, so I'm just going to keep doing it. But I do need to head off soon. Okay. Nice, we got there. Cool. I'm really just scaling them. They're just sorted and I'm scaling them. That's it. It's not even close to being impressive, technically. Oh yeah, it's heading in the right direction for sure. You're gonna have to tune in tomorrow to see how it ends. Well, not ends, but continues. I want this to get really dark. I can actually do the level design this way. It's kind of cool. I'm gonna do what's called a gamer move. Oh, but you can't see the background. I'm gonna have to do something that creates like you can see here, once we get back a certain amount, see like back here, that's not quite big enough to go all the way out. The other thing we could have done was create a cap on how small it gets. So this is like the shrink. And we could just make it like clamp it, or there was like a power. Someone said something about a power before, X to the power of Y or something like that. I could just say clamp this number between 0.3 or like not clamp, min, max. I don't love the clamp. If we make this a bit tighter, I think just fog of war will do it. There's got to be a better way, actually. Why am I thinking this way? I'm subtracting, but I could be multiplying. Yeah, I don't know the answer. Yeah, I think I will do that. Do you know what? It might need to be smaller so that we can see down the range a little bit better about what's coming up. Yeah, like being able to see this level is important. So then, yeah, we should do like a mask. With noise, exactly. So now the question is, how do we do that? I mean, what should that look like? Not how do we do it. I know how to do it. But like, what would we actually want it to look like? I guess I would take this color and go down by one. We might be able to do, instead of like noise, we could do some sort of like particle something. Some sort of overlay, I don't know. It'd be nice to get a little bit of like cloud. Oh, that would be cool. Through the layers, each layer has like layers of stuff like parallaxing through all of it. So like there's like the background layer where it's all stuck. There's like, that doesn't move much. But then as you go forward, it's like moving through clouds. Like you're sort of... so we just need to figure out what that looks like in terms of what are the shapes, basically. I would want them to be quite gentle. Maybe they become gnarlier as you go through the game. I don't know. They could just be circles, straight up. I mean, it could be like this kind of asterisk-y kind of simple cloud thing. Maybe they're literally just this. That kind of thing. But like lots of them. I don't know. Or it would be like really big circles. And they're sort of just shifting around like this. And they go whoosh. I think that's probably the best way to do it. Maybe like a wreath, like this. A wreath of Franklin. Maybe like 2 or 3 layers. So you get something like that. I don't know. I did something like this for my last jam. I tried to do stuff like that. It didn't turn out so well. I'm confident this time it would be much better. Okay, now we need to make sure that the collision layers of each of the things don't happen. So what I want to do is say transform.local scale. That's all fine. I only want level.get component. This is terrible. In children. Please don't copy me. Please don't do what I just did. But at least now we can do this. Pretty cool. Now, how do I regenerate these? I think I just press reset on each of them. That's right. That's a good way to put it. I already have ideas now. Like, you won't be able to get to certain parts unless you transition from other parts. Not like that though. Like this, you can only get here from here. I almost got there. I'm gonna do it. Hey, and then we could do this. Oh, then we could do this. Not quite. There's something here for sure. This kind of like beats all the other things that I was doing. I'm actually extremely happy with this. Well, you won't be able to switch it all the time. There are things you're going to have to be able to do to get there. Are you not afraid that you might get your idea stolen? Meh. I mean, it's just an idea. Am I that original? I'm sure it's been done before. And in fact, I know it's been done before because we looked at a game that Managor did before we started, and it's that game. He did this in a much cooler way, like 2 years ago. This is just a different take, though. This is more puzzle. That was more action or something, like more arcade. But like every single LUDUM Dare game has been made before. Trust me. Do you know how many times the same game has been made? Let me tell you, and won. I think it's been won like 3 times, and it's like the same game. Adds platform level depth test. Okay, there's a game that wins LUDUM Dare like once every 3 years. And the game is this. It's a platformer. Okay? Here's a jump or a thing you can do. But also, so there's a little puzzle piece in the level. Interesting. You go through the level, you get the puzzle piece. Now, the puzzle piece is dun, 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 a new level. You take the level, you put it here. Now, you get to play the next level. Oh, now there's a thing you can't reach. The next puzzle piece is over here. But what if we put this over here? Now we jump back across and we can reach it. That wins LUDUM Dare like once every 5 years. 3 to 5 years. It's a really cool idea. I've seen it like 5 times. It's just, I mean, it's a great idea. It's great, but it's been done. I think best done by Joe Williamson. His game was called World Collector. I think that was the best version. He reckons that game came together in like the last hour of LUDUM Dare. It's an excellent entry. And stolen. All right. And you know what's great about what I've just done? What's great about this is if I want to edit this, I go like this. Doop, doop. Just like that. Okay? I take this, I go, nyop. I go Control Shift E, press Enter. I go like this. And I refresh these. Level edited. Except it wasn't edited. Try it again. I said reset. Am I missing something? I think maybe if I just go like this and then reset it, and then switch it again. And then reset. Oh. Why you no update? Because this one, I did something bad. I did a custom physics shape. And now I have to generate it every time. No! Revert. No! Generate, apply. Oh, don't do that. Oh, I don't want to have to do that. Can I reset it to not do that? I had such a great workflow set up just now. It still doesn't work. There we go. I gotta wait until index equals exactly the I think I have to do like a pause on the physics, on the character's physics, so that it's like a it's like you sort of freeze midair. Fez style. You know in Fez how you rotate and he just stops in midair for a sec? You know how you would do that? I got away. Unscaled time? Do. That is so silly how easy that was. Although I'm not sure what all the jittering is. You would think it would not do that. I don't know what it is. Like, it's just updating his... It's just... Oh, maybe it's on fixed update only? Air control? No, but this is just velocity. So his position should be... Oh, I think fixed update runs slower. You're missing interpolation. Oh, you're probably right. No, it's not about threads. No, I think it's literally about it's interpolation and continuous and never sleep. You got it. You got it. I was thinking I would do 2 separate animations, one diving into the background and one coming into the foreground, like jumping away and jumping towards. I can't stand these collisions though. I want them to be pixel perfect. We're all good. We're all good. These are the Polygon Collider 2D. Unity Polygon Collider 2D Sprite Perfect Collision. Thank you, kind stranger. Select how you want to handle the unreadable textures by uncommenting one of the following define statements. Note that trying to use the Unity editor namespace in a release build causes errors. Okay. This is a thing that you put on a Polygon Collider 2D that has a sprite render. Okay. Pixel Collider 2D. Let's try it. Beep, pop, pop. Ba, ba, ba. Oh, this is huge. There's a lot of stuff. This guy whipped this up? Jesus. Okay, well what's the way that we do it? Regenerate. When in edit mode, components change frequently, so it's never safe to assume. Okay, but what calls regenerate? On inspector GUI. Wait, oh, it's got its own editor? Okay. Attach some textures. Okie dokie. But I do have a texture. Okie dokie. Drag and drop them onto this window. Oh, okay. Sure. Oh, okay. What's this called? Level test. When level test becomes your level. Isn't that the most relatable thing? Every single game jam I've ever done, I feel like that's happened to me. I don't know how to not have that happen. All right, well, let's see what happens. Does look more something. Whoa! First try. Thank you. These are great. Yeah, so far, yeah, this is 10 hours, I guess. There's more to it too. You haven't seen half of, well, you've seen half of it now. Hey Arya. Let me show you something else. Another part of the game. I gotta bring them together. What's it called? Check this out. Did I write a GDD? The GDD is this stream. That's the GDD. This is about as much GDD as I've got for you. Here you go. That's it. That's the GDD. This is the GDD. Shapes, balls, go in and out. This is me shitposting. This is Studio Ghibli movie. Cool. Well, I'm happy with that. What did we do? Layer proof of concept. And then I don't even know what I did. Let's just like really quickly get this little level thing and bring it over to our depth test, which is now going to be called game. Game is called grow test, and depth test is going to be called game. And I'm going to put level inside of level container. And then I'm going to delete this. And I'm going to press play. And then... Okay, that looks bad. What happened? Oh, that's going to really... That's no good. Let's just leave it here for now. Wait, why does that still not... Oh, because I don't have the game manager. That's a different issue. And the cursor and the orbs. Gotta bring them with me. The orbs, pals. Okay. Now, why you know? First of all, everything looks bad. Why does it look that way? Oh, because this is actually 480 by 270. Wait, what is the art? Oh, it is 480 by 270. Wow, okay. So that's the... That still looks bad. How big's my camera? I said... Wait, thank you. 1.35. That's 480 by 270. So why my orbs look jank? Why are you janking my orbs, bro? Why do they look like that? I don't... 1.35 is right. And I've been saying that. Bro. Wait, what's these 0.5s? Oh, hang on a second. That's why. They're on like off positions. Get out of here with that. Okay, so now where my cool level things? Oh no, back here. You, come back. Okay, but where are you though? Where did you go? There we go. Let's try that again. Okay. Okay, first of all. Okay, second of all. Thank you. Almost, almost. Hey, thanks for the raid. Costa, welcome. I don't know what you do, but it's nice to meet you. We're sliding quite a bit still. Привет. Sup? Brainstorming, nice. I've kind of already started. Let me see if I can just pop this inside of that. Nice. Thanks. I'm doing my best. I'm figuring it out. Hey. Thank you, thank you. Ori 3. It is like Ori, isn't it? We are Russian mafia. What if it's stuck in the wall? Then it's game over. No, I won't. The level design won't let you do that. I'll make it so that you can only go through at certain points, and it's going to be determined by the foliage. Thank you so much for the follows. Hey, everybody who just joined us, I want to share something with you. I am making a different game when I'm not on LUDUM Dare. It's called Insignia. This is my game. It's a action adventure like Zelda, but with pixel art and in 2D. And I've been working on it for a long time. And I would love for anyone who's interested in playing it one day to wishlist it, because the Steam page just went live this week. So yeah, I've been really excited to share this with the world, and it's finally looking good enough, I think, to have people get excited about it. The link is there. Yeah, that's not a bad idea, just locking the button. Yeah, I'll either lock it or I'll do something. You got a Steam page too? Nice. Dicewood, let's have a look. Will I make a Russian translation? I'm actually speaking to translators right now, so it's possible. I'm getting quotes, like an invoice, like an estimate. Oh, cool! It's like a deck builder with like roguelike elements. Nice. Hey, I love the pointer. The glove is my favorite. This is cool. Nice stuff. dice wood. Cool. It's your boss. Nice. That's cool. Exciting. My Ludum Dare progress. Yeah, I'm really happy with it actually. It's coming along really, really well and very quickly now. It wasn't coming quickly before, but it just sort of came together just now. So basically, first of all, we have this this foliage that I built. It's basically a 1 second, let me fix this thing. 1.35. Cool. So I've got like these sprites, these animations, and the animations play forward and back depending on how far away they are from the character. So like when you move over the grass, it grows, and when you leave, it disappears. And these orbs are the same. You can bring them closer or further. Yeah, I'm really happy with it actually. It came up really nicely. So there's that. And I just threw a character in here. There's no animation yet for the character. It's just simple. We're just starting. And then separately, I have this, which is a depth system. So there's like levels you can run around, and then you can jump into the background. So it'll be a puzzle. Hey, can we use English in chat if that's okay? Sorry. Yeah, I appreciate it. I can't read Cyrillic. So I don't know how to, I can't read Russian. Waiting for tutorial day 2. Okay. Hey, Game Force Live. Hey, so I'm gonna head out. Basically, the way that the game's gonna work is these little orbs, you're gonna move them between the layers and you're gonna solve puzzles going backwards and forwards. I don't know. I kind of like the idea of no HUD. HUDs are a little bit, you know, they create like a game layer, but it'd be nice to not have to, you know, just let the player feel the game rather than like read numbers and stuff. It should be pretty straightforward. The only thing is I need to like figure out that, like, I need to use color more effectively, but it's coming along pretty well. All right, let's find someone to raid. I gotta go. I've been streaming for like 10.5 hours. I know we've got a lot of people watching, so I'm really grateful that you're all here. I'll be back tomorrow in the morning. That's like, I don't know, 12 hours from now, maybe less, 10 hours. I won't be long. No, the grass will connect to a mechanic. There will be like things in the level that grow that you can interact with. And the grass kind of, I guess the grass is part of that system. But you don't interact with the grass. It's more, yeah, it's more filler. It's like, not filler, what's the word? Aesthetic. But the system is going to be in the game. That growth system in the actual mechanics. So it's like, it was a proof of concept for the system, but yeah, the grass itself is just aesthetic. Making a freaking MMO. Why isn't Evan doing Ludum Dare? Who is doing Ludum Dare? Let's raid them. Character design? But they're French. Can we raid them if they're French? We love French. Raid Evan anyway. What about this person? They've got a cam and they're using Sprite. We have to raid them. Oh, but they're French as well. Mon Dieu. My God, they're French everywhere. It must be so late. Wait a second. Iluvatar. Great. That's a Lord of the Rings reference, and they have Sprite. Let's raid them. For me, it's 10:43 p.m. All right. Gracias, my Russian compadres. Thanks, everybody. I'm going to head out. It was a pleasure. If you like my content, you can check out my YouTube channel right there. You can become a patron right there. Yeah, this stream's recorded and it's on YouTube too. You can check it out there. You can watch it from start to finish. I'll be back tomorrow to finish the game. And that's it. Thanks, everyone. As always, I've been Adam. You've been the Pixel Pals. This has been the IndieTales Game Dev Game Jam live stream. Until next time.